Let's see if we're going here. All right, I think we're good. Of course, YouTube be acting trippy. Not surprised. YouTube's been acting hella sus lately, especially with as OBS. All right, I think we're all set to go here. Let's see how this baby rolls. I think we're good to go. What is going on, everybody? Crazy Dog back with another baseball live stream for the people. And of course, this is game 3 of the AL Wild Card series between the Chicago White Sox and the Oakland Athletics. And the winner of this game will face off against, let me fix my camera a little bit. There we go. Winner of this game will face off against the Houston Astros in the divisional series. So, with that being said, let's take a look at the lineups for this game. Now, of course, the White Sox have a pretty good lineup. Like when they're hitting on all cylinders, they're good. But then, you know, when they're not on point though, they can get bad. But they have some really, really good hitters on their team. In fact, when the season started, I knew the White Sox were probably going to be the biggest challengers to the Twins and Indians for the Central. And I was not surprised to see them make the playoffs. This is the first time in a while that they've made the playoffs. And they got a nice pitching staff, but their lineup is fantastic. Now looking at the batting order, starting with the White Sox. Leading off is, of course, Tim Anderson, the king of bat flips himself. You have Yasmani Grandal, followed by Jose Abreu, who is, I guess you could say, an MVP candidate. Then you have Eloy Jimenez, Yoan Moncada, Luis Robert, Nomar Mazara, Adam Engel, and Nick Madrigal. Rounding out the starting 9. Madrigal, one of their young prospects. And then on the mound will be a rookie, Dane Dunning. Get to see Dane Dunning in action. Should be a lot of fun there. Now for the A's, this is what they're strutting out. Leading off is Tommy La Stella. You know I got to do that. I'm going to do that every time he's at the dish too. Yeah, you got Simeon, you have Lamb, you have some Mark Canha, Matt Olson, Crush Davis. Batting 7th is Robbie Grossman. Batting 8th is Laser Ramon Laureano. And batting 9th is Sean Murphy. He's the catcher. On the mound for the A's is Mike Fears. So yeah, should be a fantastic matchup between two pretty good teams. I also got another note to pass along. We did have one game postponed today. Miami and the Cubs are not playing today. They'll be playing game 2 tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm not going to be doing that game. I'm probably going to be doing possibly any game 3s. If, St. Louis, San Diego goes to game 3 tomorrow, I'll do that game. Same thing goes for Milwaukee Dodgers. But anyways, we're watching the ending of this Reds and Braves game. I do not believe they have not announced the start time for the White Sox A's. It does say it's about 3, but they might just wait and see when this game ends because this game should not take too much longer. 5-0 Braves here in the top of the 9th. Melanson on the mound for the Bravos. 1-2 pitch. Got him. Castellanos goes bye-bye. Oh, that's tough. One down in the top of the ninth. Honestly, I'd just keep it here. They usually don't have first pitch until like 3:10, 3:12 anyway. Might as well keep it here. Oh, that pitch was a little bit outside, but it just barely nipped. Scoreless in the last 30 postseason innings versus the Braves since 1995 NLCS. Ooh, that is tough. Man, imagine all that hype surrounding your team, and you go into the playoffs and you score 0 runs. I mean, yeah, the Indians pitching stunk, but at least we were able to cross the plate. It's just our freaking Cy Young contender kind of fell apart, and then Carrasco just the cookie crumbled. But our offense showed up last night. At least I was shocked, especially Josh freaking Naylor of all people. That dude, what did this dude even? Josh Naylor, bro, I didn't even know he was capable of that. This dude looked like kind of meh in the regular season. Granted, he only had like a month with us in the regular season, so he didn't have a whole lot of time to really get going. But still, I'll take that. Give me 162 games of that, and I'll be good. We'll be good out here. But Jordan Luplow, that decision last night to pinch hit him, oh boy, Sandy Alomar. Oh, you're lucky it worked. You're lucky Jordan Luplow actually got a hit. Because if he would have struck out or flew out or whatever, oh boy. When you pinch hit the hottest hitter on your team as Votto grounds out, so there's one more out in the Reds season. When you pinch hit your hardest hitter, yeah, it's not going to go well for you. You just better hope you do something. As looks like the A's are about ready to get this baby started, doing a little split screen action. I guess they're just going to do the okay. So there's only one more out. Probably going to miss a few pitches here as Tim Anderson is at the dish. I'm going to see if I can maybe find it on ESPN2 after this pitch here. Maybe it's on ESPN2. That's my guess. There it is. Okay. So, yeah, we're underway from Oakland, California at the Mausoleum. That's what I call it because it's so freaking decrepit. 0-1 count for the bat flip king, Tim Anderson. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Mike Fiers, of course, a former Detroit Tiger pitcher. I believe he also pitched with the Astros. I think he was the low-key snitch that talked about the cheating thing. Low-key. Yeah. Here's the 0-2 to Anderson. High, ball one. Yeah, this is game 3. So, winner moves on, loser, well, we'll see you in March. Oh, boy. Should be a really fun game. Here's the 1-2. Outside and low ball, too. Had to deal with these guys all year. Very dangerous lineup. I'm actually surprised we went 8-2 against them. I thought we were going to be like splitting the series or even losing the season series to them. But dang. 2-2. Grounder. Ooh, nice stop by the third baseman, and he has no play. Could not get the ball cleanly out of the glove. So instead of just, possibly committing an error, he holds on. What's up, Tice Gum? Braves, consecutive shutouts, Dodgers in 18 and 1921 Yankees. No team has ever begun the playoffs with 3 straight shutouts. Oh, Reds. Good to see that, both Ohio teams, won is the same amount of games in the playoffs. Isn't that funny? Yeah. It's honestly hilarious. Here's Grandal, first pitch outside ball 1. Grandal was the White Sox, like arguably their biggest acquisition in the offseason via free agency. One of the best catchers out there, up there with JT Realmuto. Here's the 1-0. Oh, they're going to throw to first. You have Tim Anderson at first base. Yeah, winner of this game advances to the American League Division Series, where they will face the Houston Astros. Here's the 1-0 to Grandal. Takes one for strike. Wow. So Atlanta moves on, and they will be awaiting their opponent. White Sox first postseason series win since 2005. The A's are looking for their first postseason victory in a series since 2006. The White Sox, I don't even think have made the playoffs since 2005. If they have, they didn't last long, obviously. Here's the 1-1. And he hits it. High fly ball. This will not get out of the diamond, and the third baseman, Lamb, makes the catch for out number 1. I was like, what the heck's that thing under his hat? But those are glasses, I'm guessing. Mike Fears. Dane Dunning, the rookie, will be getting the start for the White Sox today. It's pretty ballsy given arguably the biggest start of the season to a rookie, but hey, that's when you find out what he's got. It's like, okay, Rook, let's see what you got, my guy. But yeah, runner on first, and now here is arguably one of the most dangerous hitters that I've seen in quite a while. That's not on the Indians and not named Jose Ramirez. Yeah, this guy right here, freaking Jose Abreu, he is an absolute stud. And of course, the White Sox kept keeping him around for a while. Here's the 1-0 to Abreu. High ball, too. Fires. Fire. Oh, man. All right. 987 OPS. He's 3 for 9 in the series with a 2-run ding-dong. Ding-dong. Yes, sir. 2-0 count for Jose Abreu. Anderson on first takes his lead. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. But yeah, the Braves are moving on to the division series, where, of course, last year they met their demise at the hands of the St. Louis Cardinals. Now, I believe they would face the winner of Cubs and Marlins. Now, that would be kind of weird for them to face the Marlins because, yeah, they have one thing in common. I'm sure you can guess what it is. There's a high fly ball. That's going to go in the left field off the wall. Anderson is going full speed. He's going to be held up at third, though. So Abreu with an absolute monster double puts 2 runs in scoring position. And Eloy Jimenez is coming up with a chance to put some runs on the board early for the White Sox. Of course, we all know the Mausoleum, very, very large outfield. It's not the largest out there, but it's definitely a vast outfield. It's not like Comerica. I mean, if you hit a gapper in Comerica, straight center field, you could, and if you're fast enough, you could probably get a triple, maybe even an inside the Parker, depending on who's in center field. Let's go White Sox. What's up, Antoine? But here is Jimenez. Ball outside and low. Ball 1. The wonky thing about the Coliseum, I believe I mentioned this yesterday, or maybe on one of my earlier streams. They're one of the only stadiums left who has the bullpens in play. Here's the 1-0. Of course, a long time ago, Wrigley had that, but they moved their bullpens inside. I believe they're inside the outfield somewhere in the corners or whatever. And of course, I think this year, Oracle Park moved their bullpens behind the wall. Now it's only the Tropicana Field and the Mausoleum. Those are the only two places that have their bullpens in play in foul territory. And there's a grounder goes foul. That's dangerous too because these balls be flying at 100 miles per hour. Of course, usually they'll have like a ball boy be sitting there waiting, but there's Eloy. He hasn't played since September 24th with a foot injury. It's good to see him out there, though. They need everyone they can get in this time, you know. All hands on deck. But here's the 1-2 coming to Eloy with Anderson and Abreu on second and third. Fears has got himself in a bit of a rough patch here. Bit of a situation. Here's the 1-2. High fly ball. This is not going to be deep enough. And there's 2 down. Unless you're as fast as like the Flash, you're not scoring there. Especially with Matt Olson catching the ball, because Matt Olson has a nice arm. I mean, I wouldn't even. I mean, bro, Ramon Laureano's in the outfield too, so you don't got to watch out with him too. What do you think about the finals? Well, game 1 was interesting. I mean, I was actually considering streaming the finals. Yep, I was considering streaming the finals. But after watching that game, I was like, thank God I didn't. That was a blowout. Absolute blowout. So, top of the first, 2 down, and here is Yoan Moncada. High fly ball. That is not going to get down, and, well, 2 on with, 1 out, and they don't get anything out of that. They don't score. You can't be squandering those opportunities. So here comes Dane Dunning for the White Sox. That's another thing, too. Bullpen changes shouldn't take too long because the bullpen's like right there. You know? It's like, hey, is the bullpen ready? Hold on, let me check. Are you ready yet? Because, you know, the bullpen is like 15 steps from the freaking dugout. You just literally peek your head out like, hey, you ready yet? They don't need bullpen phones. They're right next door. Oh, man. Okay. But yeah, we're scoreless after 1. Of course, at 7 o'clock tonight, St. Louis and San Diego. Cardinals are trying to advance. And then Milwaukee and the Dodgers face off tonight, with the Dodgers looking to advance. So in retrospect, there could only be possibly 1 game tomorrow, and that being Miami and the Cubs, because they were delayed today. They were postponed. Man, it could have been possible. We could have had no baseball games tomorrow or anything. At most, they could even have games on Saturday, too. But yeah, in the event that there are no games, then that'd be pretty cool because then, the next round starts on Monday. And by the way, there was news regarding the Titans and Steelers game. The Titans-Steelers game has been, I guess, rescheduled for later in the season. My guess is it'll be week 7 or 8. One of those two. We'll have to wait and see. Because the Titans came down with the virus. All right. What's up, sports expert? What is up, my guy? Freaking insects still flying around in here. Oh wow, starting 9 is streaming. Who's Ozzy Guillen? Oh my god. White Sox Dave. Jared Carabas. Dallas Braden. Barstool Sports. Oh, you gotta love them, right? Oh, I see. Gotta go back to Fox. Okay, ESPN. Here we go. So here we go. Dane Dunning, 2-0 in the regular season in 7 starts, 3.97 ERA, 112 whip, 34 innings. First pitch is swung on and missed. I'm sorry, that's a 1-1 count. Yeah, it's a first pitch ball. Swung and missed by Tommy La Stella. 2 for 8 in the series, 2 singles on a run. There's actually an alcoholic beverage called Stella Artois. And there's a low ball, too. There's Dallas Keuchel. Obviously, you can tell it because of the beard. I think that's Giolito next to him, I'm pretty sure. Giolito. Dallas Keuchel. There's a ground ball right into the gap in center field. That's a base hit for La Stella. Like I said, every time I say his name, I'm shouting that out. I know Bad Dog says, whenever he drinks Stella, he always screams, Stella. Well, I don't do that, but every time La Stella is at the plate, I'm going to essentially scream his name because that's freaking hilarious. Yeah. But anyways, here's Marcus Semien. Way outside, ball 1 from Dunning. Dane Dunning. Nice. Bad Dog screams it loud. Gonzalez over Urshela. Never forget, man, we kept Gonzalez over Urshela. Even when we did that, I was questioning the move. I was like, why would we keep Gonzalez? Gonzalez never really did anything. Well, they already got Garrett Crochet warming up. I guess it's like a piggyback thing. I mean, you can't seriously think about going to a bullpen game, can you? I mean, it wouldn't hurt that bad because got to pop up to first base, and that's out number 1 because you have like 4 days of rest after this game. I mean, yeah, 4 days of rest because then I believe that, or 3 days or whatever, because the next game, the division series starts on Monday, I believe, and they're giving these teams, I guess, like 4 days or so to acclimate in their new environment, in their bubble. I believe the winner of this game would face off against Houston in San Diego, I think it is. No, in LA. They'd be playing in LA, I believe. Yeah. Nah, maybe they give Crochet a few innings because he's supposed to be a starter in the future. Yeah, they could. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're probably going to piggyback him. They got like Dunning as like an opener kind of guy, and then they bring in Crochet for like 3 or 4 innings, and then they see what's going on there. But Rick Renteria's bullpen decisions in that series against the Indians, when we walked them off, those were some very interesting decisions. Bringing in Gio Gonzalez and Rodon against the teeth of the order in that situation in 2 consecutive games, of course they get walked off. Freaking Luplo hit a dong, and then he freaking bat flipped. Oh, Luplo. Okay. Luplo out here freaking bat flipping off these guys. I mean, he didn't completely go Wilson Contreras and just launch it. He kind of did like a semi-Tim Anderson thing. He kind of launched it, threw it like that. He kind of threw it a little bit. I was like, okay, Jordan, I see you. I just wish the offense, I wish that offense would have showed up at the beginning of the year when our pitching was elite. But as I've now come to learn, pitching in the regular season means diddly squat. Yeah, it means diddly squat. You could have an elite pitching staff in the regular season, and then they turn to stone in the postseason. That's what's happened to us the past couple of years. I'm starting to believe that we're not going to do a dang thing until we change our name. I feel like some Indians, some Native American tribe, put a hex on a curse on us. Until we change our name, we're going to endure years and years of freaking sports pain. Here's a fly ball. This will go to shallow deep right center and shallow right center. I meant shallow deep. That's kind of contradicting, isn't it? And there's out number 2. I could see like Dunning maybe going like 2 innings. They go maybe Crochet for like 3 or 4, 3 innings or so, and then you just roll with the bullpen for the rest of the game. Showing the home run from that. Oh, I'm sorry, that was not the home run. That was a robbery last night. Ooh, off the wall by Kana. I'm sure that wall doesn't feel too good, considering it's like one of those walls that's designed to like, I guess, be like torn down, because they play football. They used to play football there. I can only imagine being a grounds crew member for that stadium when the Raiders played there. Especially like if you played on like a Saturday and the Raiders played on on that Sunday, or maybe you played on, like that would suck. Especially like when they would play at the same time. Oh, that one time a year. That's the one good thing about it. You would only have to deal with the Raiders and A's possibly playing at the same time in the same stadium. What, at most, like 2 months? August, September. And then if they made the playoffs, October. Here's the high fly ball. It's going to go into the gap in left center. And La Stella is going to take off for third, and he'll get in there. So you have runners at the corners with 2 down. And here comes Rick Renteria. Wow. Super short leash for Dane Dunning. Wow, super short leash. Any sign of trouble, he's coming to get him. Wow. So here comes the fireballer, Garrett Crochet, who, by the way, I believe they literally just drafted him. That's one thing I wish the Indians did. I wish they would have brought up like Tanner Burns or, Hickman to see what they got. But then again, if we were tanking during this time, I bet you they would have, just to see what they got out of him. I guarantee you they would have done that. But, let them get into the system. Now watch, we're going to turn Tanner Burns into an absolute freaking monster. Because it's just the way we are with pitching. All the pitchers that we drafted this past year, they're going to be probably ace material or like bullpen material. Tanner Burns. Oh, man. And then I just remembered something, too. Emmanuel Clase should be back next year, too. So, unless he does something stupid. Hopefully, doesn't do anything dumb. Because he got suspended for 80 games for steroids. We could have really used him in this series. Could you imagine going from Class A to Karinchak, or from Karinchak to Class A, and then you go to Brad Hand at the end? Oh. I mean, you're going from a guy who has nasty stuff to a fireballer to Brad Hand. Now, don't get me wrong. I love Brad. Really cool guy. But I swear, he must have had PTSD from when Hunter Dozier took his soul last year. Because he was fantastic, but then the one time we see him in the playoffs, he turns to stone. Oh, boy, yeah. Dunning, 15 pitches, 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits. That's it. He virtually had like no leash. First sign of trouble, yank him. So here's Garrett Crochet. Pitched in one game at Tennessee on March 7th, 11th overall pick in 2020 draft on June 10th, made his debut on September 18th versus the Reds. First player since Mike Leake in 2010 to make MLB debut without pitching in the minors. Wow, really? Mike Leake never pitched in the minors. Well, yeah, because there was no minor league season. Interesting. Let me make sure my stream is still going. God forbid my stream freaking ends. Okay, yep, we're still going. Alrighty. Just want to make sure we're still going. I don't want what happened yesterday to happen again. Here's the 0-1. Swings and fouls it off. At least the White Sox are getting a good look at a young stud for them. All right. XFL targeting return in spring of 2022. I wonder if they're going to go with the same teams, or are they going to maybe bring in some new squads? Maybe more cities. Maybe they expand it to like 12 or maybe 16 teams. Maybe they just keep it at 8. I don't know. So 1-2 count. 2 on. Runners on the corners. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. Wow. 1-2 count. 45 of 85 pitches. 100 plus miles per hour in the regular season. 52.9% led the majors. Almost half his pitches were over triple digits. And there's strike 3 call. Got him. Well, he swung and missed. Yeah. 85. So none of those pitches were over 100. Hit him with the heater. Wow, that's banana skin. Let's go A's. Banana skin, remember me. Wow. Alrighty. So it'll be Robert, Mazzara, and Engel due up for the White Sox. Man, the White Sox are getting a good look at a lot of their good rookie players, like the youngsters. I go for Dodgers. So we head to the second inning, scoreless. Although both teams had really good chances to score. But just a reminder again, winner, who do I go for? Well, my team got eliminated. But since my team's now eliminated, I honestly don't care who wins. But if I had to pick a team, I think I'm going to go for essentially the team I'm going to call our younger our brother, our twin, the Rays. I mean, their freaking manager used to be one of our bench coaches. I think he was our bullpen coach. And they're a small market team with a penny pinching owner, kind of like us. But the thing is, they kind of low key fleece the Pirates because, they got Tyler Glass now, and they got Meadows for freaking Chris Archer, and they're an absolute monster of a team. They took my guy Yandy Diaz because for some reason we don't want to keep him. What's going on, Steele? Yeah, I go for the Indians. Yes, sir. It's so funny because Lindor was interviewed today, by like the media and stuff, doing, I guess, is like, exit interview with the media, saying goodbye and everything. Talking about like, do you think the Indians could sign you, and everything. And I have to look up the exact quote because it's freaking hilarious. He said, do you see them as spenders? He's like, well, they're $1 billion organization. It's like they could re-sign him. Please, I'm already depressed just thinking about it. What? Oh, you're already depressed. Okay. There's the pitchers chilling, talking. I wonder what they'd be talking about. Hey, bro, you're supposed to be wearing a mask, dude. Like you doing? First pitch from Fires. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, the freaking Devil Rays. Okay, the Rays thing. I see. Meadows and Glass now. Yikes. Hey, don't feel bad. Oh God, high fly ball, deep left field. Okay, Lewis. Okay, son. Okay, bro. I see you. Absolute. I don't want to swear, but that was an absolute piss missile. That was a rocket. 487 feet. 112 miles per hour. Houston, we got a problem. We have liftoff. Oh my God. Low-key bat flip too. Little bat toss. Well, damn. Yeah, I think he got a lot of that one. Wow. Alrighty then. Oh man, that was an absolute rocket by Robert. A Robert rocket. That was nice. I mean, he got every ounce of that one. 32-degree launch angle, 112 mile per hour exit velo. Apex was 130 degrees, 487 feet. Now here's Nomar Mazara. They got him from the Rangers in a trade. Funny thing is, they acquired him right before we made the trade for. We traded Kluber. We could have gotten Mazara, but yeah. Wow. Wow. There's a high and wide ball to Mazara. Oakland A's bullpen this season ranked first in ERA with a 2.72, second in WHIP with 113, second in blown saves with 4, second in home runs allowed with 23. Yikes. That's a lot of home runs allowed. Wow. Luis Robert, I knew that kid was going to be something. He's going to be really good in this league. And he's already started to show it too. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1-0 White Sox after 1 in the third innings. Wow. Like I said, man, this team is dangerous. That this White Sox team is not a team to laugh at. They could get you. Their pitching is good. Go White Sox. What's up, UCF Jaguar? In case you didn't know, EDP is actually a White Sox fan. He's actually a White Sox fan. He became a White Sox fan this year, I believe. I didn't even know he was interested in baseball, but he is. Good for him. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Oh, this is Adam Engel. 0-2 count for Fears. Fires, however you say it. Doggers for life. Go White Sox. Screw the A's. Strike three looking. Must have been looking for something else. Probably looking for like a good fastball, but he got struck out on a curve. 74 miles per hour. This dude freaking went from 88, what is it, 86 mile per hour slider to a 74 mile per hour curve. Ed Oliver did not practice at was a DNP at practice today. But I'm told his knee is structurally sound and he's considered day to day. Wow. I haven't heard anything about the Cowboys practices. That's, because I know like Tyron Smith and La'el Collins. I've heard rumblings that Collins most likely may not play this week. But we'll see. Here's the 0-1. And that's a gapper right into center field. Look at these guys getting big hits. Here on the top of the second, that's Nick Madrigal, another youngster. It's like I said, man, White Sox got some good young players like we do. I just wish we would have been able to see a lot of them this year. It'd be great. It would have been great to see Nolan Jones. I would have brought him up when I brought up McKenzie. Literally, I would have. I mean, they could bring him up next year. We'll see what they do with Carlos Santana. He's got an option coming up. My guess is they're probably going to decline it, which is sad, and that most likely means the end of his time here in Cleveland again, unless maybe he willingly takes a lot less, gives us like a supreme hometown discount, because I know he loves it here, and I'm sure he would willingly take a lot less money to stick around. I mean, if he loves it here so much, I'm sure he would. But then again, I don't know. But I would love to see Nolan Jones play next year. If we get rid of, if Lindor's gone, I could see like Tyler Freeman getting some work in next year as well. It's gonna be a fun year next year, I think. But here's the 0-1. Outside by a hair. Ball 1. I go for Browns in the NFL. Hey, come on, A's. What's up, Dats? Here's the 1-1 coming from Fears. Ravens signed Marlon Humphrey to a 5-year deal, by the way. Strike 2. $98 million. Almost rounded out to like $99 million for 5 years for Humphrey. 34 passes defended since 2017, tied for third most in the NFL. Julio returns to practice. That's big for them. But here comes the 1-2 to Tim Anderson. No, he's going to throw to first, and Madrigal gets back with these. Yeah, the Braves advanced. St. Louis, San Diego plays tonight, as does Milwaukee Dodgers. Here's the pitch. High, ball 2. Throw to first. Gets back in time. And a high fly ball. Right field. He does not get there. And Madrigal can run for days. He's rounding third. Here he comes. Throw to home. Oh, no, he's going to stick at third. Wow, he was held up. So here we go again. Runners at second and third with 2 out. Man, I thought Madrigal was going home, but that throw from right field probably made him double think that. He's like, oh, crap, there's a guy at third. Okay, that ball's coming in hella hard right now. Yeah, Canna out and right. I guess Canna has a laser. A cannon. Canna has a Cannon. The corny jokes, the freaking puns. Oh my god. Oh no. Crazy dog, stop it. You're cringe. Man, I should just call myself Cringe Dog from now on because, oh my god. Ooh, Yusmiro Petit. Woman up in the pen for the A's. Fears is at 35 pitches. This is going to be just like the wild card game from years past. It all comes down to one game. I expect these two teams to be rather aggressive on the mound. The moment you get a lead, I could expect maybe to see some deep end rotation guys coming in here as long relievers. Here's the pitch to Grandal. White Sox can really do some damage now. Inside ball two. Not sure if loading the bases would be a great idea against Jose Abreu. All right. Let's see. 2-0. Inside 3-0. All right, Mike, let's see what you got here, boy. Are you streaming Broncos Jets? No, I'm not. I'm not streaming that. I only stream Browns games. Unless, on our bye week, I might stream a game. I usually do that for the bye week, but nah. Here's the 3-0. And there's bases loaded for Jose Abreu. This could end perfectly. And here comes the manager for the A's, and he's going to pull fires. So again, both managers going aggressive. They're not going to let their freaking starters ruin a freaking game for them. It's a different situation nowadays. Petit looks like he'll be making his way to the mound here momentarily. Takes a swig of water, just tosses the water bottle, and now here he comes. Oh, this is they have Matt Chapman in the A's have Matt Chapman's hurt. Oliveira wants to get manager AJ Finch to manage the Tigers. Really? Interesting. AJ Hinch. I wonder what would happen if Tito retired because he's had health issues. He didn't manage the entire rest of the season. After he came back for a couple games, makes you wonder how long is he going to go? And honestly, I bet you Antoinetti, Chernoff, and Dolan's in them. They could probably hire whoever they wanted when it comes to a new manager. I mean, knowing the Dolans though, they would probably hire from inside, like Brad Mills, or God forbid, Tyven Berkeley. Oh hell no, they're not going to do that. Freaking Sandy Alomar, who I guess you could say put in his, he showed us what he can do as manager, although I'd prefer him at first base coach. But, I mean, he'd be an all right, interim. We'll go for A's, I do. But right now, Tito is our manager, and as long as he's healthy, I could see him coming back next year. We'll have to wait and see. This team could look very different next year. I don't know exactly what we're going to do in terms of spending. Maybe Lindor kind of low-key roasted Dolan into actually spending money now. Lindor literally said, this is a billion-dollar team. We have money to spend. They just don't want to spend it. It's like, bro, you're in a freaking sport with no salary cap. You could literally go berserk. If you say you're losing money, then why in blazes are you owning a baseball team if you're losing money? The logical thing to do would be to sell the team and then go run off to some island or something and just live there for the rest of your life. Just leave. Or like maybe make yourself minority owner, retain like a small stake in the team, but don't do like don't make contributions like to the actual team itself, like money wise. Here's Yusmiro Petit. Only had like one inning, I think, in the past game here. But here's the first pitch with bases loaded to Jose Abreu. Low, ball one. But yeah, this is the only game I'm streaming today. I'm gonna take it easy today, and then of course tomorrow I'll do any NL wild card game threes if there is any, and then we'll see what happens with Miami and Chicago. If that goes to 3, I might do that game on Saturday. That game actually got postponed today. And there's a grounder to third. And again, another opportunity squandered by the White Sox. They only scored 1 run. And it was on an absolute moonshot by Luis Robert. Man, that can't be the only one you score. You got to score more runs. Bob Nutting of the Pirates. Yo, Yins. Oh, what's up, Yins? What's going on? Who's the worst owner, Dolan or the Ford family who owns the Lions? Yo, Yins, Go Brewers said he's not your soccer account. 2 accounts. Wow. Yeah. Oh, boy. Ventura Variety. Oh, that's you. Wow. Okay. Huh. But yeah, who's the worst owner, Dolan or the Ford family? God, that's tough. Probably. Well, I'd say they're both pretty bad. Jimmy, the Haslams haven't been that great, although they've gotten a little bit better. Their biggest problem was the fact that they just couldn't stay out of Brown's general manager's business and stuff. They would always find themselves kind of meddling in their affairs. Honestly, they need to just stay out of the way. Just, sign checks. Luis Robert, a youngest AL player to homer in winner-take-all games since Mickey Mantle in Game 7 of 1952 World Series. Wow. And they're showing that moonshot. That thing went a long way. Second, tier on the second deck. It was like in the club level, I think. Yeah. On Mount Davis. Mount Davis looks so stupid. The mausoleum used to be nice looking, from what I've heard. Before they built Mount Davis, oh God. It used to have a scenic view and everything. I've seen pictures of what the Coliseum looked like before Mount Davis was built. And they built that to bring the Raiders back to Oakland because they were moving from LA back to Oakland. And I guess Davis thought, I'm going to build this to make it look better. So they did. And it didn't look too bad at the start, I'm sure, but now it's just decrepit. And now, it's possible that Oakland could lose the A's too. So literally, they could go from having 3 teams to possibly having 0 since the Warriors left for San Francisco. There's a high fly ball by Crush Davis, goes foul. Now, this is the only game going on at the moment. Here's the 1-2 coming to Davis. And did he go? Yes, he did. Kucha! Got him. Crochet's second K of the day. Hey, rhyme. Ha ha. Crochet, second K of the day. Hey, ole. Yeah, he went too far. No, no, no. You went too far, my guy. Now it looks like Rick Renteria is back at the mound. Uh-oh. What's this about? What's this about now? Did he get hurt? Oh. Oh. Crochet got hurt, I guess. I mean, you don't want to take any risks. Walking off, I guess, with the trainer. That's interesting. Jens Nation, Go Brewers is back. He told me and is going to diss Steel Maiden. Oh, wow. Really? So Aaron Bummer will be taking over on the mound. Wow. Aaron Bummer coming in. That's an interesting situation there. What happened with Crochet? But yeah, 1-0 White Sox thanks to Luis Robert. Again, the winner of this game moves on to face off against the Houston Astros on, I believe it would be Monday, because that's when the division series start. Not exactly sure what time. I'm sure we'll get the times once the division series matchups are finalized, especially for the American League, which this is the last one remaining, so that'll be fun. Wow. So, yeah, Lindor was asked if the Indians can afford to keep him. He said, of course. It's $1 billion team. So, yeah, Dolan, Lindor just roasted you. He called you $1 billion team. So he put you on the docket. He's like, you can keep me. I'm affordable. You're $1 billion organization. You should be able to keep me. You can pay for me. It's just, do you want to? So here's Bummer, 9 games, .96 ERA, 9 in the third innings, 14 Ks, 5 walks, and a 107 whip. 1.07. St. Louis, 10-1 all-time in postseason games versus Slam Diego. Yeah, weather made the Marlins-Cubs game postponed. Will be played Friday at 2 on ABC or 7 on ESPN. Probably depending on what happens with these other games. Marlins lead best of 3, 1-0, of course. Yeah, White Sox looking for their first postseason win in, what was this? No, 15 years. A's looking for their postseason series win since 2006. And the White Sox lead 1-0. Lost 9 straight winner-take-all postseason games for the A's. Wow, that's tough. Here's Grossman. Take first pitch from Bummer. Inside, ball 1. Yeah, this game's not necessarily going on a snail's pace. It's just there's a lot of stoppages. Here's the 1-0. Grounder, foul. I think I've only been streaming like an hour. So, yeah, I'm not expecting this game to be like an hour and a half long. I'm expecting it maybe like 2.5, 3 hours. Yesterday's game was like 4 hours long. I believe it was the longest 9-inning game in MLB history. And not to mention, we had like an hour rain delay too, I believe, at the start. All right, so 1-2 count for Grossman. There's Rick Renteria looking on with his face mask. Bummer sets, gets the sign from Grandal. Here's the pitch. Way low into the dirt. Ball 2. All righty, so here comes the 2-2. Inside, ball 3. They say he did not go. They even, checked with the first base umpire. He said no, he didn't go. They appealed. Yep. He just commented on one of your videos. Wow. Payoff pitch. Grounder to third. Throw to first. They got him. Bang, bang play. Moncada to Abreu. 2 down here in the bottom of the second. Huh. Wow. So with 2 down, here is, I believe this is, yep, Ramon Laureano. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. .704 OPS, .213 batting average, 6 home runs, 25 RBIs. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 1. Here's the 1-1. Grounder to short. Anderson, great throw. Wow, that was a high one. I thought it was going to maybe go over the head, but great throw. And that's out. Or was that Robert? No, that was Anderson. Okay. And now we're going to see Robert do up again. What's he going to do now? Because last time, his first time up, the dude definitely announced his presence with a moonshot to left field. It'll be Moncada, no, Jimenez, Moncada, Robert do up. Let's see what Twitter's talking about. I can imagine Twitter's definitely being quiet right now. Oh wow, small sample. AL Central 1-5 entering White Sox A's Game 3. So we're either at 1-6 or 2-5. That lone win coming from the Central, coming from these guys, the freaking White Sox of all teams. Wow. So yeah, I don't know if you guys paid attention to this for the Braves, but they had thousands upon thousands, they had a few thousand fans watching the game outside the stadium, gathered in like that little park area. It's like you could have fans there, but you can't have fans inside the stadium. That's kind of weird. Wow. But I mean, I like how they're being safe, though. You know, social distancing. So there's Laureano in center. Oh, he's doing an interview. Okay. Okay, Ramon. Imagine like Ramon Laureano is doing an interview, and Robert hits a freaking moonshot his way. This dude goes up and catches it and crashes into the wall, and all you hear is oh, just the freaking mic, just the freaking crash noise as he smashes into the wall. He's like, I'm good. Oh, look at the gapper by Eloy. That's going to be a double. And he'll strut in the second. So first pitch. Wow. Good way to start an inning. Hmm. So leadoff double. Now here comes. Okay, this is Moncada. All right. Yeah. And he swung and missed. Aye. Imagine that you're doing an interview and you got to concentrate and watch what's going on. Knowing me though, I'd be running so hard. If I was Ramon, the earpiece would go wee out of my ear somehow. Got to make sure that thing's in there good. He's got an earpiece in. I wonder how they did that. Well, when he was probably in the dugout, they probably gave him an earpiece. Said, "Yeah, you're going to be interviewed by ESPN next half inning." So 0-1 count from Petite. Petite against Moncada. What the heck are they doing now? Oh, now what? Now what are they doing? Now they're looking at Eloy now. Oh, God, bro. Now Renteria and the trainer are coming out to check up on Eloy, who's walking around. Looks like he's in a little bit of pain. Like I said, he hadn't played since September 24th due to, I think, was it a foot injury? I was like, what the heck are these guys doing, bro? And probably asking, are you good, bro? See what happened here. So there he goes. A little slow coming out of the box. And then you watch him, he kind of just like strutted in a second. They're going to bring him out. Wow. So you can add him to another injury. Of course, he was coming back from an injury, so got to be careful with him. Got to be careful. You don't want him to get freaking hurt even more. Save him for the divisional series if you were to make it. That's the White Sox luck for you. I mean, like I said, he was just coming back from an injury. They really have a cardboard cutout of one of those vendors. That's great. Moncada high fly ball. This is going to go to center field, and Ramon will make the catch. And McCann, who's in for Eloy, is not going anywhere. Yeah, McCann is a catcher, and so is Grandal. And they'll sometimes have both catchers playing in the same game. One as a DH, the other one, of course, behind the plate. But yeah, no Edwin in this one, I think. I don't know if Edwin's hurt or anything, or he's just getting a day off. But yeah, this lineup, when it's completely healthy, is insane. It's very dangerous. So here comes Luis Robert, who hit an absolute rocket. I guess you could call it a Robbie Rocket. Oh, here we go, another gapper. That's going to get through. McCann steaming towards home, and I think he will score. And Robert's going to go to second. Wow. Robert's got that speed, though. He's definitely shown the speed, and it's 2-0 White Sox. Perfect gapper just beyond the outstretched glove of the second baseman. And then Fires tried to cut it off, but he kind of missed it. Honestly, that was Olsen. Olsen honestly should have just let it go. Oh, dang. He's like, gotta watch what I say. I'm on freaking ESPN. I'm a hot mic. Gotta watch what you say, man. Don't be pulling a Tom Brenneman out here. Say something stupid on freaking because you're on ESPN. He's getting interviewed. Gotta be careful. That's why if I was ESPN, when the play starts, I would mute the mic just in case he swears or anything. Because players do that. They make a bad play and they're gonna swear up a storm. And now it's Mazzara. So Luis Robert, I guess you could say it's Luis Robert 2, Oakland nothing. Because Robert has helped score both of those runs. Now he just needs a single and a triple, and he'll have the cycle. Imagine this dude gets a cycle in this game. That would be something. Here's the 1-1 coming to Mazzara. Just a bit outside on the upper right corner of the strike zone. 2-1 count for the former Texas Ranger. Here's 2-1. That's going to be a fly ball into the gap again. And Robert's going to score. Mazzara is going to wind up, I'm going to guess, at second base. Yep. He's at second. Now they just be switching places out here. 3-0 White Sox. And they're starting to beat up on old Yasmiro Petit. Wow. What's that now? 3 straight hits? Something like that. Yeah, Eloy had the hit. And then Robert had the hit. Mazzara had the hit. With only 1 out. Mancada is the only one that didn't get a hit. So 3 of the last 4 got a hit. There's Frankie Montas. Montas warming up. Warming up with haste. So without haste. So he's probably going to be coming in. Probably if they don't get Engel here, I'm pretty sure they're going to bring him in. This is Engel, right? Yeah. Imagine Engel just goes yard here. Just continues to bury them. Engel freaking goes yard and buries the freaking these insects, bro. I swear. They'd be coming in through, I guess it might be like cracks in the window frame or something that they just be slipping on through. It's crazy. Oh, well, you can't control what people do outside. Every state law is different with COVID. Yeah. Yep. Georgia's different with that. As long as they're being safe, I don't mind what they do. Here's the pitch. Goes opposite field, but fouls it off. Let's check the stream health real quick. Make sure we're rolling good. All right, I think we're Gucci with that. Yep, okay, we're good. All right, just making sure. Just want to make sure we're good. Freaking yesterday, I thought we were going good. I'm out here talking, and I checked my stream health, and it freaking said my stream ended. Of course. Freaking OBS. 1-2. Ooh, strike 3, got him. Yeah. Rung him up, staring at it. My dude got frozen in time. Wow. Very few, it's one of the rare strikeouts of this game for Petit. Dotted him. Dimed him up. 89-mile-per-hour four-seamer. He was staring at it, admiring it. Now here's Madrigal. Mazzara on second. 2 out. Swing and a miss. Wow. Petit's only thrown 15 pitches. Wow. Top of the third. 0-1 count for Madrigal. Then you go back to the top of the order. High fly ball. This will go not even past the infield. And that'll do it for the top of the third, as now we'll see Oakland come to the plate to try to respond. Wow. Tyron Smith returned to practice on a limited basis. Browns added Odell Beckham to the injury report with a back injury. God, everyone's having back injuries. What the heck's up with that? People out here with back injuries, groin injuries. God. Wow. Oh man. Oh. Hmm. We head to the bottom of the third, 3-0 White Sox. Hmm. Oh man. Wow. So according to Jim Irsay, they have been given permission at Lucas Oil Stadium to increase capacity to 12,500 for their October 18th game versus Joe Burrow and the Bungles. Wow. Makes me wonder what we're going to do because we have a freaking home game next week against the Colts. Are we going to increase capacity or are we going to keep it at 6K for another week to see what happens? It's about a quarter full, I think, for that. So there's Nomar Mazara. Freaking insects, bro. Damn. Gonna keep bugging me. Haha. But yeah, here we go. Sean Murphy leading off for the A's. It's crazy that the A's have only had one run through the order. The White Sox are going on what, their second run through the order now? This will be their third upcoming. That's nuts. Here's the 1-0. Well, that's what happens when, bases are loaded and stuff. And the White Sox are having Cody Hoyer on the mound, on the bullpen, warming up. So this is essentially a bullpen game, you might as well say. Being very aggressive. I mean, you can think of this as like the usual wild card game of years past, like I said earlier. 2-0. Strike. No, that's a ball. Ooh, 3-0. I mean, you have 4 days off, I think, so might as well get you guys in there, get some work. Here's the 3-0. There's the strike. Here's the 3-1. Inside ball 4. Lead off walk for Murphy. And now I believe they will flip the order. And, yeah. The Stella is now coming up. No outs, runner on first. Simeon and Lamb follow. And the craziest thing is, only 2 hits for the A's, their first run through the order. Low ball 1. Only 2 hits. La Stella and Canna. Here in the bottom of the third, Titans added Christian Fulton to the reserve COVID list. Wow. Here's the 1-0. Strike. Bottom third. Here's the 1-1. Strike two. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. Rung him up. Well, they actually appealed to third base, and he got rung up. So, yeah, he's out no matter what. So here's Semien. Marcus Semien. Here's the pitch. Inside ball one for Aaron Bummer. Trying to preserve this 3-0 lead. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike. The Jets activated Jeff Smith and signed Javelin Guidry to the 53. They released Mike White. Wow. Here's the 1-1. Low ball two. But yeah, if you're wondering, I'm not going to be doing the Thursday night game. I only do Browns games. I'm going to have to try and find a game to do for when our bye week hits. Like I always do. 2-1. There's a grounder into the gap. That's going to be a single. So 2 on, first and second with 1 down. Must be Simeon's significant other up there in the stands. Screaming and saying, let's go. Bet you he could hear her. So like, oh man. Ooh, Lamb's going to be pinch hit for, it looks like. Ooh. And Renteria is probably going to make a move as well. A little bit of chess going on here. Here comes Renteria. Kind of like what happened yesterday. Remember that? You know, Luplo gets pinch hits for Naylor. And Loaisiga was, I believe, brought out or brought in. I think he was brought in at the time. Yeah. And Boone made that pitching change. There were so many times we could have put the Yankees away. But Gio Urshela, of all people, freaking saved their skins with that freaking play late in that game. We could have scored another 2 runs, made it at least 10-8, maybe even 11-8. I think what the Indians should do in the offseason is learn not to freaking choke in the freaking postseason. That would be great. Oh, man, dude. I feel like Brad Hand was visited by the ghost of freaking Hunter Dozier. Because last year, Hunter Dozier stole his soul. And after that game, Hunter Dozier hit a granny off of him. And after that, he was never the same. This year, he was fantastic. Did not blow a single save until the postseason. Damn. That's pain. I feel pain. Endless, endless pain. Never ending. Sometimes I wonder why the sports gods do this to us. It's like, what did we ever do to the sports gods to deserve this crap? Oh. USA. Yay. Oh, wow. They're showing pictures of the new Columbus Crew Stadium, and oh, my, that looks nice. The renderings of that new stadium are going to be nice. Kind of reminds you of like the Dolphins Stadium a little bit in terms of like the design. I could see why they would build a stadium like that, the awning covering the stands. I could see why they did that. Wow. Wow. What? Wow. The Reds played 22 innings without scoring a run. That's tough. Man. First pitch coming to Pinder, who's pinch hitting for Simeon. I'm sorry, for Lamb. Low ball one. Okay. 1-1 count coming to Pinder. Pinder on Tinder. There's a grounder. That's going to be off the glove. And look at this, guys. Bases are loaded. And Canada's coming up. This is a big situation now. Oh, wow. Ramon was mic'd up and he said the F word? Really? That's funny. Well, that's what you get when you're mic'd up. Okay. Okay, then.
Well, it's part of doing live television. Jimenez hit it hard enough to make it into second.
Maybe that's why you don't mic up a play. Maybe that's why you don't have them. You should turn off the mic when they're playing like that because you knew that's going to happen. Freaking screaming the F word. Or he's like, that's effing, like something like this. Like, well, yeah. He didn't make a play. So Mark Canha with bases loaded, 12 of 38, batting .316. Wow. Dallas Braden having a meltdown. Wow, that's tough. High fly ball. This ain't even going to be able to get anybody moving. And Canha is out. 2 down. So now it'll be Matt Olson. He singled to deep center and then popped out to second base last time up. I'm sorry, no, yeah, Olson, yeah, he's 0 for 1. Never mind. Yeah, Olson. If there's anyone that's going to do something, it'd be Olson. Pops it up out of play. Goran Dragic is fighting to play tomorrow. Probably realizes that his season's on the line, and yeah. Ooh, does not offer at it. It's a ball 1-1. Wow. Grounder foul. Ball boy almost made a really good catch over there, but yeah. 21 innings scoreless streak to begin the playoffs. That's big tough. Okay. Pitch is inside. Barely. It's 2-2 count. Wow. Jets Broncos tonight. That's funny. Alrighty, let's continue to scour Twitter, look for something that's funny. And they got him. Hoo-ha! Wow, bases loaded. You still can't score. Dallas Braden is probably raging so hard right now. Wow. Our team, literally half our team is freaking out. That's so funny though. You look at our team, everybody's hurt pretty much. Like Beckham, Batonio, Carlson, Claiborne, Conklin, Davis, Tay Davis, Ronnie Harrison, Hunt, Landry, Phillips, Takitaki, Treader, Vernon Ward, Greedy. Man, we're gonna have like nobody playing this week, bro. God, everybody hurt. Well, Conklin was a full participant. Harrison, Hunt, Beckham, and Batonio were limited. Half of them are freaking limited. Meanwhile, for the Cowboys, Diggs was limited with a shoulder knee injury. Lawrence didn't practice, and Smith was limited. Man, that is tough. We're going to be freaking strutting out backups upon backups out there. Wow. Browns haven't been 3-1 since 2001. Wow. But I think I think Claiborne and Hunt are the only ones with injuries, not illness, who didn't practice. Maybe it's an organizational style thing. I mean, I expect Beckham to play. Batonio, they're just being cautious with a lot of these guys. Carlson, he's full. I don't know why he's even on the injury report. Claiborne, being careful with him. Conklin, he was full participant. Harrison didn't practice for an illness. Oh, he was sick. Okay, that makes sense. Hunt, groin, being careful with him. Landry was a full. Takataki was a full. Phillips was limited, coming from his knee injury. I thought he freaking tore his ACL the way I saw it. Dude posted a pic on his Instagram after he got hurt, freaking knee brace on and everything. I was like, oh god. Yeah, a lot of them are freaking limited. The ones that aren't limited, of course, there's not that many. So it looks worse than it actually is. Lost 6 consecutive series. This last series win 2006 ALDS. Win in game 2, snapped 6-game losing streak. Lost 9 consecutive winner-take-all games for the A's. Wow. Yep. Here's Montas. First pitch against Anderson is a strike. Here in the top of the 4th. This is, of course, the only game I'll be streaming today. And then I'll see you guys possibly tomorrow for NL Wild Card Game 3, if there's any. Here's a throw from short. Got him. Brandon Bean and Sean McDermott are one. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Podcast. Tuh. Here's Grandal. Oh, man. Yeah, this is the only game I'm doing today. I'm going to relax after this. I'm not doing football or anything. I'm just going to chill. 1-0. High fly ball. Left field. And Grossman makes the catch. 2 down. Got to battle the sun a little bit. Bet you that probably a little annoying, but hey, you got to deal with it. White Sox are getting closer to making the ALDS for the first time, I think, since their World Series run. Let me see. Let me look at their postseason history. It's been a while, I'm pretty sure. Here's Abreu. First pitch is taken for a ball. One 0. Low ball 2. All right. There's Bob Melvin, the manager for the A's. 2-0. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta see what my dogs are barking at. All right, so we are back. 3-0, entering the bottom of the fourth. White Sox are looking pretty good so far. Can they keep it up? Okay, so yeah, they haven't made the playoffs since 2008, but they haven't won a series since 05. So that's a little bit better for the White Sox. They made it in 08, but they didn't do much. Lost in the division series. They've been in the playoffs 9 times in their 115 seasons. That's insane. Like 9 times out of 115 years. Wow. Oh. Oh my god. Oh man. Montrez Harrell, new AAU team. Team Trez Raptors. Trez. Kevin Burkhardt, who will be broadcasting the game this Sunday, says I think you need to put up 40 to beat the Cowboys. It's going to be a firefight between those two teams, between us and the Cowboys, I feel like. So, leading off here in the bottom of the fourth, it's, of course, one of the most dangerous hitters, Crush Davis. Swing and a miss. It's an 0-2 count. 0 for 1 with a strikeout, 1 for 4 in the series with a solo blast. Here's the 0-2. Grounder to first. Abreu makes the stop and gets out number 1. Hoyer is, by the way, pitching. Yeah. Here in the bottom of the fourth. Here's Grossman. First pitch, low, ball 1. Inside, low, ball 2. From Hoyer. Let me move up a little bit. There we go. This freaking chair's clunky. EDP streaming and stuff. Wow. One healthy receiver for the Eagles. Ugh. Wow. So yeah, Rays, Yankees, Astros will face the White Sox or A's. Right now it'd be Astros and White Sox in a rematch of that World Series from 05. And there's a ball 4 to Grossman. So he'll take a base. Check on the stream thing. Pain. Yo, no they don't. Okay. All right. Outside ball 1 to Laureano. Here's the 1-0. Inside, well, in the strike zone, lower inside portion. Rodon and Foster warming up. Wow. So they're going to have fans for the Championship Series and the World Series, I guess. 11,000, I think. Wow. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Strike two. Wanted to offer, but decided not to. Maybe he should have. He probably could have done some damage to it. But yeah, this is the final game of this series. The American League will soon be decided when it comes to the division series. Ah, that'll be a lot of fun. Here's the pitch. Grounder foul. Yep, there's going to be days. I think Monday you're only going to have 2 games. The American League Division Series. I'll be doing both of those games. Those will be a lot of fun. Of course, I might just do baseball. I don't think I'm going to do basketball. I know I said I was going to do basketball, but I feel like the Lakers are going to dominate that series. Yeah. Besides, baseball is lit nowadays. And I've noticed a lot of people are doing basketball streams, so I'm going to hold it down for the baseball community as he strikes out Laureano. Once we get to the divisional series, the energy will definitely pick up. But yeah, man, it's going to be a lot of fun. Divisional series, of course, is best of 5. Championship and World Series are best of 7s. Now, once we get to the divisional series, it's like, what, 1 game a day, right? And then you have the off days, and then, of course, same thing goes for the World Series. I believe they literally just mentioned that there will be fans at the Championship Series and the World Series, I think in Arlington. First time that new stadium will actually have fans. Man, I remember when they were building that stadium, they were so hyped up, and then this crap happened, and oh, that's a high fly ball. Okay, see you later. Well, alrighty then, Oakland. Wow. Sean Murphy blasts one to left field, and it's a 1-run ball game. Okay. 423, 107.1 miles per hour. Wow. Now things are getting interesting. Wow. He's like, yep, that's gone. That thing was blasted left field. And I think that went into the top, grandstand there. The main, grandstand that would stretch from behind, from, kind of like the third base side, all the way around to the first base side. That's not Mount Davis. Wow, last win, 24 consecutive postseason games when trailing by 3+ runs. Last win, Game 3 of the series against the Red Sox. Was it 1980s? Wow. And here comes Renteria. Man, he's like, whenever you do something wrong, he's going to pull you. He ain't pulling no punches. Wow. A's Astros would be a very entertaining series. Although White Sox Astros has that, rematch thing going for it from the 2005 World Series. Of course, back then, the Astros were a member of the NL. Huh. Farmers insurance. All right. Let's check the stream health because it just disconnected me. Let's see what happens. Okay, it says excellent stream health. Freaking OBS Studio. Oh god, here we go. It's ending. It literally just said it was going to end shortly. Oh, I guess not. Alrighty then. Just know if this thing ends shortly, it's because OBS is being stupid. I hate OBS. Honestly, I'm literally about ready to start ditching OBS and just use something else, or just go with the OG stream format and just have no scoreboard. Here's the 1-1. I could also use StreamYard. Might do that. I could do that. Oh well. Here's the 2-1. Ooh, there's a nice strike. Two. Fouls it off. Been streaming for just about 2 hours. I'm just about to approach the 2-hour mark. Freaking hate OBS. OBS is really being stupid right now. You know? I don't know what the heck's doing this stupid thing, but it's literally constantly cutting off. Here's the payoff pitch. Low, ball 4. I almost want to say if this thing freaking disconnects again. Honestly, if this thing disconnects and it turns my stream off, I'm probably just not going to restart it. Because I'm getting sick and tired of dealing with OBS. It's probably because this game's going so freaking... It's kind of slowed down a lot now. Mainly because Renteria's out here making pitching changes every time his pitcher gives up a hit. He's going to freaking exhaust his whole bullpen every inning. We're gonna have a laundry list of freaking pitchers. Oh well. As long as the live ticker is still going and as long as my stream is still live. All right. 2-0 count coming from Rodon against Semien. 1 for 2. Runner on first. And they're talking to the bullpen already. Here's the 2-0 from Rodon. Inside 3-0. Now, this is why I'm mainly doing one game, because this whole thing with freaking OBS is really angering me. Here's the 3-0. Strike. Now, Grandal is going to go out, and here comes Renteria. Okay, he's coming. Okay, never mind. Probably just like a strategy meeting, making sure he's okay. Very rarely do you see the manager going out there for a mound meeting. Usually he goes out there to freaking change pitchers. But Rodon's staying in, maybe to see if he can finish this inning off. Three one. Strike two. You got to get out of the inning. He can't keep making pitching changes. He only has 6 pitchers left, I guess. I guess you could dip in the freaking starters. Rodon's technically a starter, but you can't necessarily use Keuchel. He already pitched. Payoff pitch. Grounder to third base, and that's going to be at least to third, and he's going to stick there at third. Wow. So here we go again. Runners on second and third for the A's. And Rodon's in a bit of a situation now. And the A's can possibly take the lead here. Just past the glove of Moncada. Check on the stream health real quick again. This game's going so freaking long now. Okay, we're good. All right, just checking. Gotta keep checking to make sure the stream doesn't freaking cut off. My thing keeps freaking disconnecting. It's never done that to me before. Even when I streamed Indians games before. I mean, I've only been living here for about a week, but still, even like with the Browns games, I never did this. Freaking garbage. Wow. Well, looks like another pitching change for the White Sox. Oh, watch, this thing's going to freaking cut off right as the game gets lit. It's actually crazy. I've been streaming for 2 hours. We're only in the bottom of the 4th inning. This game's going on forever. I think this game's actually taking longer than the freaking Astros game. God, what is with these freaking AL West teams freaking taking? No, it's not even that. It's Rick Renteria out here making a pitching change every freaking time his pitcher gives up a hit. God, that dude's getting a workout going up and down the freaking steps. Going to have no pitchers left by the time this game's over with. Meanwhile, freaking Montas is just sitting there like, bro, I've been sitting here for like half an hour. These pitching changes just elongate the inning, make it go slower. It's not necessarily good for pace of play. But I guess, Renteria really wants this, so. Wow. Here's Matt Foster, 23 games, 2.20 ERA, 28 and 2/3 innings, 31 Ks, 9 walks, and a .87 whip. Here's the first pitch. Outside ball, 1. Bases are juiced for the A's. Prime position for Oakland to really do major damage and take a lead, maybe do more. Ooh, Alan Lazard. Ooh, core muscle injury. Gosh. That's tough. Here's the 1-0. High, ball 2. This is not a great way to start an inning against a cleanup hitter. Here's the 2-0. Ooh, there's a strike. They intentionally walked Pinder. Pinder goes on Tinder. Wow. Crochet left with forearm tightness. Oof, that's tough. Here's the 2-1. Here's the pitch. High, ball 3. Oh yeah, forgot. I got my swatter here. Freaking insect tries to play games with me. I'm gonna just whack him with this sucker. Freaking mash them. I'm gonna hit him like freaking Luis Robert hit that ball. I'm gonna just go. It's like gone forever. Boy. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Kana. Ball. Walked him. That's going to tie the game. We're tied at 3. Bases are still loaded. And like clockwork. Oh, that's not him. That's not Renteria. That's the pitching coach. I was going to say, bro, come on, Renteria. Dude gives up a run. Oh, time to take you out. I'm going to exhaust my freaking bullpen. I'm going to use everybody in this game. ha. That's it. Ha, ha, yeah. Oh, here comes the umpire. Yeah. Yeah, gone forever. Freaking hit a grand slam with a bug's face on this thing. Just out here fooling around. Boy, come on now. I would like to see a bug mess with me with this thing. Smack you around. Get out of here, little freaking loser. Wow. I'm gonna swat you. Here's Olsen. Man, if Olsen hits a grand slam, that would be dope. Just saying. You know, Gio Urshela did it last night at the expense of my squad. Man, the AL Central could possibly be eradicated in the playoffs in 2 days. Yeah. Twins and Indians yesterday, White Sox today. The whole Central Division could be eradicated here soon as well. Although I don't think the Cards are going to get eradicated just yet. They may be the only team that advance out of the Central. Brewers, I don't know about their chances against the Dodgers. Cubs against the Marlins, they're up against the wall. Like, dude, it's tough. 2-0. Here's the pitch to Olsen. Nope, gonna step off. Ying, 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 ying. Oh boy. Here's the 2-0. Inside 3-0. One more ball, and this game is a whole new game. Oakland would then take the lead, and there's Renteria eagerly awaiting his chance to go out there and make another pitching change, because that's what he's going to do. Here's 3-0. There's a strike. Marshall's warming up. They're literally going to use everybody in their bullpen, aren't they? I don't see why not. I mean, you have if you win, you have 4 days of, you have 4 off days, and another ball, and the Athletics take the lead. Nope. Montez is sitting there with a towel over his arm, trying to keep it, I guess, warm, because he's been sitting forever. This inning's taking forever. Yeah, still got 2 out. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. Ball 1. You know, in Texas A&M, they have this thing where if you throw a ball, their fans go like, ball 1, ball 1, ball 1, and then ball 2, ball 2. This guy's what? Ball 5, ball 5, ball 5, ball 5. There's Dallas Keuchel. Ball 5, ball 5, ball 5. Yeah. Oh, high fly ball. Deep right, and this might do it for the inning, and yes, it will. So Oakland takes the lead thanks to a couple of walks, but it's only 4-3, and hallelujah, the 4th inning is finally over after what seemed like an hour. Man, if they had a time for how long that inning took, I swear it took an hour. This game is going to be another 4-hour live stream. I already know it. It's the way it's going to be. Between Rick Renteria out here making a pitching change every freaking time his pitcher gives up a hit. And then, of course, that inning didn't make it any easier. Ball one, ball one, ball one, ball one, ball two, ball two, ball two. Let me change the scoreboard here. Ball three, ball three, ball three, ball three, ball four, ball four. You suck, you suck, you suck. Oh boy. Oh boy. This game's going to be fun for the rest of the time. Entering the fifth inning. We're officially pretty much halfway through the game almost. Finally. Took about like a half hour, 40 minutes for that inning. These AL West games, man. AL West, AL Central. Slow as games. Both of them. Both games I did for the AL West and AL Central. Twins, Astros, took forever. White Sox, A's, taken forever. I mean, I understand, these games aren't going to be like an hour and a half. But still, the micromanagement from Renteria, though. Every time his pitcher gives up a hit, pull him, yank him. God, give him a chance to get going. But then I guess I can understand it. Go, winter, it's a do or die. And not to mention, you'd have 4 days of rest as you travel to your neutral site, to the bubble, and they give you a couple days to get acclimated. And then you start the ALDS action on Monday, I believe. ALDS, I believe, will be on Monday. And then the NLDS will be on Tuesday, I believe. And then, of course, you have ALDS Game 2 on Tuesday as well. I don't know how they're going to do that. 4 runs, 2 via the walk. Murphy, 2 on home run. That's in the bottom of the fourth. 3 different pitchers used. 27 minutes total time of the fourth. Wow. Felt like an hour. Wow. That's a long inning. Montas is... Dashi is going to lose it tonight. Dude, I mean, his Reds have 21 innings played, 22 innings played, 0 runs scored. And I thought my offense was sleepy at times during this year. My offense went nuts yesterday, and we still lost because our pitching kind of collapsed on us. If we had their pitching with our offense last night, Bauer, if we had Castillo starting, we would have won that game. Well, Carrasco wasn't all that bad. He just kind of lost control, and then things fell out of hand. Luckily, our offense responded. Every time they threw a punch, we threw one right back. It just sucks how that game went. That was we could have had that game. We literally had that game won, and then things happened. Brad Hand couldn't get the save. High fly ball. This is playable and right, and there's out number 1. Now watch, 5th inning, 6th inning, 7th inning are going to fly by now. These innings are going to fly by now. Watch. Oakland would now face Houston if they can hold on. It's a tough task, though, because White Sox got a nice offense. And imagine being those guys in the outfield. You're Mazzara, you're Robert, whoever's in left field or whatever, Engel. Probably you're just sitting out there like, doo-dee-doo-dee-doo, this game is taking forever. This game is taking forever. Nee-nee-nee-nee-nee. Bro, I'd be just walking in circles out there. What do you do when you're in the outfield and your pitcher's struggling? No fly balls really. It's just all grounders and soft stuff, walks and stuff. What do you do at that point? Then, of course, you got your manager coming out every freaking 5 minutes to make a pitching change. Aaron Judge was playing so good. Yep. Yeah, he was. I have not seen anything about the pitching matchups for the ALDS between them and the Rays. I can imagine Garrett Cole will be going game one, probably against Snell. I can imagine. Maybe Glasnow versus Tanaka. Those games are going to be fun. That's going to be a lot of fun to do. One, two. Fouls it off. This is Moncada. Moncada Montas. Oh, yeah, Montas was suspended last year, wasn't he? 1, 2. Did he go? No, he didn't. 2-2 count. Yes, my name is Barbara Kilgore. Somebody had tried calling. All right. Duke Johnson upgraded to active. Nice. Here's a grounder through the gap. Moncada gets a one-out base hit. And now he's a tying run. And then now you got Luis Robert, who hit an absolute moonshot in his first time up, and then gets a gapper his second time up that scored a run. Who's better, Steelers or Browns? It's hard to say. Probably the team that's undefeated. But I think we're right up there. If we're playing our best, we're right up there. Here's the pitch. High fly ball, and that will go foul. You'd have to really get a hold of it to foul it off like that because there's a lot of foul territory. It takes a lot to put it into the seats in this park. Wow. So 0-2 count. Brown's good enough to make playoffs. Yeah, we are. We just gotta hope this offense keeps going like it was before. But here comes the 0-2 count to Robert. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chief Medical Officer would not commit this afternoon to when the Titans will be able to reopen and return to the facility. See a period where we're convinced there's no transmission. Next few days are critical. Oh, God. They're going to be canceling more games, aren't they? Well, at least with the Titans, they don't play. They have this week as a bye week. So hopefully their next game won't be affected. Here's the pitch. Strike one. Yes, that's the landline. That's the number. Nomar Mazara. They got to make it over the Texans, Patriots, Raiders, and Colts. I think it's possible. I think it's very possible. Here's the 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. Ooh, that's a good pitch. Strike two. Montes trying to finish him off here in the top of the fifth. 0-2 count against Mazzara. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and fouls it off. Stays alive. Cardinals Padres tonight at 7. At this rate, that game is going to get started when this one's still going. Ooh. Here's the 0-2. Throw to the first. Moncada gets back in time. Here's the pitch. Low ball one, and they're going to throw, and they don't get Moncada, who steals second base. So now you got a runner in scoring position. They might look at this, actually. I think he got in there. Yeah, he's in there. Now Moncada's walking around. He might be hurting a little bit. He's waving him off, saying, I'm good. Can't be having everyone going getting hurt. Wow. Huh. Here's the 1-2 coming to Mazzara. Here's the pitch. Low ball two. Inside. Inside. Oh, man, this game is going on forever. I mean, this game started at freaking what, 2? 3? 3? So it's actually not too bad. Going on 2.5 hours. Game's usually about 3 hours, 3.5 hours long. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's not like yesterday's game. Last night, that was freaking 4 hours plus long. Now it's a full count. Adam Engel on deck. Wow. And Montes gets the sign from Murphy, and here's the payoff pitch. Grounder. That's going to get through, and Moncada's going to come around, and he will score. We are tied at 4. Mazzara coming up big. 2-out single. Scores Moncada, and I'm sure he's probably not feeling all that good. Looks like he kind of hurt himself a little bit. Wow. Right through the gap. And there's a ginormous gap in the center field space there. Moncada scores easily. Here's Engel. Outside and low ball one. Now they're talking to Moncada. I see the bullpen's warming up. That's Marshall for the White Sox. Adam Engel, 0 for 2 with 2 Ks today. Series, he's 3 for 10 with a dong. Browns got to beat the better teams. Yep, yes we do. Here's the 1-1 to Engel. High fly ball. This will... Oh, he has it! How did he make that catch? Oh, my God. Okay, La Stella! My dude literally bobbled that ball like 3 times. Still came up with the catch. See, he bobbles it there. Caught it. Boom. Well, I kind of exaggerated. It was like one big bobble. But good concentration and keep it in the glove. I thought for sure that ball was going to leak out. So, yeah, we're still tied at 4. Did you see the Go Brewers video I sent you on Twitter? Hilarious? No, I have not been on Twitter in a minute. Let me look. Dashy was on. Oh, God. Dashy was on it? Oh, dear. I'm curious now. I'm going to go check this out. I could roast him and put it on here, too, you know. Let me see here. Hang on. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to roast him like that. He sent me it on Twitter. Oh, God. Mass Deadly Dashy, this is for you. Oh, boy. This is going to be interesting. Ooh. All right. You know what? I'm bored. Want to have some fun? Let's have some fun, shall we? Now, actually, yeah. Let's watch this video. Let's watch this video. You know what? Or should I watch it on here? Ooh. You know what? That's an even better idea. I don't know if that'll work, though. I don't really want to ruin this stream. You know what? I'll look it up on here. Let me just go to the comment. I actually was thinking about watching it in here, too. But I don't want to ruin anything. I don't want to make this stream just lag out. But yeah, let's see what Go Brewers. Mass Deadly Dashy, this is for you. Oh boy. Okay, so he's got a picture of a tiger.
This is going to be another long season, man. Another long season. In case you didn't know, I streamed a game. I was so angry. I'm so angry right now. I want to take it out on my offense. But you got to hold on to the ball. That's unacceptable. Losing to the team. This is going to be another long season, man.
He's just replaying it over and over.
I streamed a game. I
comment earlier tonight.
Oh my God.
I guess went out over the air that I am deeply ashamed of.
Oh my God.
Anyone out there, I can't tell you how much I say from the bottom of my heart. I'm so very, very sorry.
And then there's a drive by Castellanos, deep left, and that is gone.
A man of faith. As there's a drive in a deep left field by Castellanos, it will be a home run. And so that'll make it a 4-0 ball game.
Wow.
I don't know if I'm going to be putting on this headset again. I don't know if it's going to be for the Reds.
Wow.
I don't know if it's going to be for my bosses at Fox. I want to apologize for the people who signed my paycheck. For the Reds, for Fox Sports Ohio, and for the people I work with. For anybody that I've
That's funny.
Tonight. I can't begin to tell you how deeply sorry I am.
Oh, that's
not
tough.
Who I am, and never has been. And I'd like to think maybe I could have some people that that can back that up.
I was so angry. I'm so angry right now. I was taking it on my offense. But you got to hold on to the ball.
That's funny. That's freaking hilarious. Oh, boy. That's funny. Yeah, go Brewers. Yeah, okay. That's freaking hilarious.
Oh, dear.
That's funny. Oh, boy. Here's the 1-2. That's going to go to right and right into the glove of Mazzara. Out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. We're entering the final third of this ball game coming up. Wow, Atlanta. Tough. Marlins, Cubs faces the Braves. Dodgers most likely will face the Padres, Cardinals. Dodgers, Cardinals would be very entertaining. But I would love Padres, Dodgers. Well, just a bit outside. I know Mass Daily Dash is going to be heated after seeing that, if he even sees it. He'll be making a freaking 20-minute rage video talking about it. We're talking about a dude who, when I used to do hate weeks against him, he would do 5 parts. Honestly, half the time I didn't even really care. I mean, it's like I'm just having fun with it. Like when you watched my Bungles preview video, I was roasting him. I just wanted to see how rage I could get him. See if I can get him to rage. Like this dude did a hate week video about us where he literally just showed off my channel and a few other Browns fans' channels. Like, dude, that's not really slandering. You're literally promoting my channel. Yeah, I know it's 4-4. Oh, wait, let me check the scoreboard. There we go. That'll work. All right. So bottom of the 5th here. Full count. Let's see if Oakland can take the lead back. Wendoken is waiting in the wings on the mound. He's probably going to be coming in for the top of the 6th. There's a swing and a miss. Got him. Laureano goes down. Out number 2. Sean Murphy. Big dong. So here's Murphy. First pitch is from Marshall is the ball, a strike. Okay, very good pitch. Okay. All right. Let's yeah. So 1-2 count. You can see him repping the Indians and Browns. Yeah, buddy. Oh, man. Ah. Been streaming for almost 3 hours now. 1-2 count. We're only in the bottom of the 5th, too. And it must enter in the top of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Outside. Ball 2. It's not even counting the fact that we're probably going to have extras. That's all we'd need, freaking extra innings, right? That's all we'd freaking need. Wow. Here's the pitch. Outside, full count. There we go. Sean Murphy hit a big dong early on. I think there was to give him the lead. Ugh, I don't know why I'm so tired all of a sudden, bro. Maybe it's because I've just been sitting here watching these guys just go at it. Did he go? No, he did not. That's ball 4. Murphy with a 2-out walk. And there's Renteria. Ooh, that was close. Marshall's like, dang it. Wow. Here's La Stella. First pitch strike. Let me check the stream health real quick here. All right, we're good. Fouls it off. Fouls it back. Oh! Catcher interference. Ooh. Oh, we hit the glove. That's big tough. Big tough. The Stella's catch was insane. I know it was. Doc Rivers gonna coach the 76ers. Wow. Well, Sixers fans, Jake Reynolds, if you're watching, any other Philly sports fan, you guys get yourself a nice coach now. Doc Rivers. Ooh. I wonder if he's going to bring Austin with him. Seems like Austin's always around the area. Seems like. But Doc Rivers returning to the Eastern Conference. Yeah, Doc Rivers, one of the best coaches in the league, going to Philadelphia. So all I'm going to say is you guys better freaking win a division, win a playoff series, win a championship with him. That's all I'm going to say. Because if you don't, that's a failure. I know like, if D'Antoni was your coach, I was hearing that you guys are going to be making hella trades. Because, you know, with the amount of bigs you guys had, it didn't fit his style. But it'll be interesting to see what they do now with Doc Rivers. You know, I mean, they got Ben, they got Embiid, they got a nice looking roster. They just needed a good coach. So all the White Sox got left in the pen, Dylan Cease, Alex Calamay, Cordero, and Jace Fry, who are all like late inning relievers. Of course, Calamay is their closer. I mean, I guess you could go to Giolito, maybe Keuchel for like an inning. I guess the most likely one would be Giolito because he pitched 2 days ago. That's like super desperation, though. I wouldn't want to do that. I don't even know if they even have Reynaldo Lopez ready to go yet either. Obviously, Lopez wasn't on there. Although he's a starter, so they could go with him, I guess. But that's right. I don't think he was on their wild card series roster. Okay, makes sense. Because you only had 3 starters on the roster, like 3 main starters. Runner goes, and there's ball 4. Bases are loaded once again. Simeon takes that, and now here comes. Is this Renteria? Or is this Cooper again? I think this is Cooper. Yeah, it's Cooper. I can't tell. They look almost the exact same with those masks on. Jose Ruiz? He's not on there. I don't know. I don't even know if he's on the wild card roster. They didn't show his name. They only had 4 names shown: Fry, Cordero, Colome, and Cease. Let me look and see if that's all they have left. Because knowing ESPN, they could have gotten it wrong. There could have been more. They have their starters, I think, still available. I don't know how many starters they had available in the pen. I know we had Tristan McKenzie available in the pen. It's hard to really say. You would really have to go crazy to use up all your pitchers. So here's Chad Pinder with bases loaded, career 057 with a dong. 0 for 01. There's a grounder. That's going to get through. That's going to score at least 1 run. Maybe 2. Here comes the runner. He's going to slip through, and he's safe. 2-run single, 6-4 Oakland. Wow. Okay, let me change the scoreboard here. Pinder. Wow. White Sox pitchers. Okay, yeah, they have Giolito and Keuchel available. Those are the only other 2 pitchers they have available other than the 4 I mentioned earlier. Because Keuchel only pitched 3.1 innings, so he'd be good, but Giolito pitched 7, and he'd be going on 2 days rest. But then again, you'd have 4 days of relaxing to recuperating. Unless you just don't go Giolito for game 1. All right. Wow. Pinder a goat. Yeah, Pinder's always been really good. 2 on with 2 out, 0-1 count. Marshall sets. Here's the pitch. Fouls it back. Here's Canna. Wow. Rivers has reached an agreement on a deal to become the next coach of the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's a fly ball. This is going to go to right field, and that's going to be out number 3. So, yeah, Oakland takes the lead once again, 6-4. Ugh, huh. Alrighty, so here we go. Ball 1. All right. So, top of the 6th, Wendelken against Madrigal. 6-4 A's. 2-2 count for Madrigal. Knowing this White Sox offense, they're probably going to rally here and tie the game up. This game is going to go just like ours did. Outside full count. Then, of course, you'd have the top of the order coming up. This is just like when you'd face the Shields with us. It's like you face the Shields, and then you get the top of the order coming up. Lindor, Hernandez, Ramirez, Santana, Reyes. That's nasty. Here's the payoff pitch. There's a grounder right to first, and he'll take it himself. Out number 1 for Olsen. Yeah. Ha. Swatting them suckers. Ha. I just gotta have my weapon against freaking flies and crap. Freaking bugs be bugging me. Ha ha ha. Gotta be able to teach them a lesson. Yeah. So here's Anderson. First pitch. Outside, ball 1. We're officially in the crunch time stages of this game. Getting in like to the late stages, 6, 7, 8 innings. Of course, if Oakland can hang on to this lead, top of the 9th, you essentially got, what, 2 and like 1/3 innings left, 2 and 2/3 innings left, 7 or 3 and 2, no, because you had a 6, 7, 6th inning, 7th inning, 8th inning, 9th inning. 4 innings there, so you'd have like 3 and like 2/3 innings left. 7, 8. That's the full 7th, full 8th. That's 2. And then half the 9th. If you're the White Sox, yeah. White Sox essentially have 7, 8, 9, 3 innings, 3 and 2/3 to try to tie this game up. Math. 2-2 count for Anderson. You got to figure Anderson might have one more chance late in the game if he doesn't do anything here. Grandal on deck. Then you have Abreu. That should be fun. 2-2 pitch. Uh-oh, high fly ball. Right at Laureano, and that's out number 2. It's very hard to get past Laureano. Look over his head. It's possible, but it's very hard to do it. Wow. Not going to say that could be his final hit of the season, but it's definitely possible. Because you have the 2, and then 7th would be 3, 4, 5, 8th, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he'll be back up in the 9th. Wow. Here's Grandal. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off against Wendelken. Wendelken! Sounds like some sort of like funky Final Fantasy thing, like Ryukushi, you know? Hadouken! Hadouken! Freaking insects. God. Ooh, that's a ball. Very low. Doc Rivers to the 6 airs. Haha. 1-1 count. Wendelken. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. Now they're going to do the shift. Lamb moves to the right of second base. Bases are empty. 1-2 count. Wendelken waits for the sign. Here's the pitch. And it's a high fly ball. Playable in center, left center. Laureano makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Olsen, Davis, and Grossman due up. See what the chat is saying. Hadouken. Baconator review from Dashy. Dude's out here doing food reviews. I guess that's what he's going to be reduced to now that his team's eliminated until Sundays. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. I've been streaming now over 3 hours. Let's go check up on Rochita. Let's see what he's up to. I almost forgot he's streaming this thing. Wonder if he's still even streaming. He might have just gave up. Ah, man. Rochita. Rochita. Rocha. It's your... Oh, wow. Starting 9. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see what they're ranting and raving about in there.
Community college out in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. Isaac Gian's not there anymore. There was a White Sox Dave and Dallas Braden. Carabas. My guy, though. It's my guy. Yeah. Oh, he's still streaming. Okay. All right. And he's still going. Wow. So, Olsen, first pitch. That is foul. Cameraman it looks like he had a hard time trying to find it. But yeah, in case you haven't already, I know I didn't mention this earlier. Usually I'm talking about it every chance I get. But be sure to hit the like button if you're new, subscribe. I'm on the road to 2,000 subs. I'm at 1.5K. Of course, the Browns play again this Sunday against them boys. You all already know I'll be streaming that. Even if baseball probably won't even be played. So that'll be fun. There will be no baseball on Sunday, so it'll be just football for me. I know someone asked if I was doing the Thursday game tonight. No. I don't want to be doing a game where freaking Sam Darnold throws like 3 pick sixes and gets freaking embarrassed. So 1-2 count. Olsen against Marshall. Here's the pitch from Marshall. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 down here in the 6th. I guess this is a way for Renteria to evaluate his bullpen. Crochet went down with forearm tightness or something early on. That probably threw a wrench in everything. He probably wanted to see Crochet maybe go 2 or 3 innings and then see what could go on afterwards. But he's wound up using up pretty much his whole entire bullpen. And now you're losing. AL Central could be easily wiped out in a matter of a couple days. A high fly ball, deep left, and that's off the wall and left. And he's going to fly in there. Well, he thought it was going to be a double. But the left fielder said, no, boy, you're not going to get no double off of me. I'm going to hold you to a single. That throw was an absolute laser beam from left field. Good job playing that. I've seen some outfielders misplay those kind of things, and yeah, it's a good throw. Good throw. So Davis at first. Here's Grossman. Robbie Grossman. Almost wanted to say Rex the first time he was up today, but I just said Robbie. Thank goodness. Swing and a miss. Quick 0-1 count. White Sox trying to stay alive this season. A's win, they will be facing the Astros. Well, winner faces the Astros. It's not like hockey where it's like, this team wins, they play this team, and there's no like reseeding. Like, you know who you're playing. Astros are waiting to see if they'll be playing the White Sox or a rival. So that means we're going to be, if the A's win this game, we're guaranteed to get AL East versus AL West and the ALCS. Yankees A's would be very interesting, especially in a neutral park. Here's the 0-2. And it says it's a ball. Ooh, that's big tough. If it's Astros Yankees, that would be even more crazy because they have a history. They faced off last year in the ALCS. I believe it was the ALCS, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's ALCS. Here's the 1-2. Yeah, that's right, because the Yankees faced their sons and the Twins. That's right. In the ALDS. And, of course, they eliminated them. Duh. Astros faced the Rays. That's right. And then because the Rays played the A's in the wild card game. That's right. Okay. Here's the 2-2 coming to Grossman. Man, I'll tell you one thing, that Yankees-Rays series is going to be fun to do. A lot of drama in that series. It's going to be a lot of fun. And he got a high fly ball. Robert is there and makes the catch. 2 down. And Davis retreats to first. And now Lou Trevino's warming up. Trevino and Blake Trinan used to be the 1-2 punch in the back end of the Oakland bullpen. Of course, Trinan I don't think is there anymore. Can't remember where he went, but he's on a different team. Here's the first pitch. This is, I believe, La Stella, right? No, this isn't La Stella. No. This is Laureano. That's right. I just saw the La in the. Oh, wait, that's not. That's Laureano. Duh. I mean, La Stella will be due up probably next inning. Unless he gets back to the plate. Unless he makes it at the plate, because this is number 8 hitter. Ramon Laureano. Then you have Sean Murphy. Then you get La Stella. But here's the 1-1 to Laureano. Does not offer at it. It's a ball, low and outside. 2-1. Off the lower outside corner. The lower left corner. Just a tad bit outside. High fly ball, fouls it off right field. I believe the A's home run call is that baby's gone. Yeah. Left field. That baby's gone. I just keep thinking of, who was it, the Giants home run call? It is out of here. Yeah. Here's the 2-2 coming to Laureano. And that's going to be right to first, and that'll end the inning. He'll step on the bag, and that'll do it. The 2-2 to number 2-2. And it's 6-4. A's heading into the top of the 7th. It's almost stretch time, people. Oh, baby. This game's starting to, I think, speed up a tad now. There was like a period there, like, what, third, fourth inning, where it just went so slow. Taking forever. Mm-hmm. Philly fans feeling indifferent about, oh wow. Here lies Cincinnati. He never scored. Yeah, it's funny. Reds. Wow. Philly fans feeling indifferent about Doc Rivers. So let me remind you, Brett Brown was our coach a month ago. Be grateful. Yeah. Be happy that Doc Rivers actually wanted to coach your team. Wow. Wow. All right, so we're in the top 7 now. Final game of the American League Wild Card Series slate. Winner of this game, as I've mentioned about 20 times already, faces off against the Houston Astros in the ALDS out in California. As, of course, they're doing the whole bubble system, as it worked really well with hockey, and it's working really well with the NBA. 20 games, 3.86 ERA, 23 in the third innings, 26 Ks, 10 walks for Trevino. 0-1 count. Here's the 0-1. And Abreu fouls it off. It's an 0-2 count. Oh, 2. Trevino and Abreu's 1 for 3. 6-4 Oakland. Here's the 0-2. Ha! Ooh. That was about helmet high. It'd be impossible to hit that one if you swung. You'd have to swing. You'd have to go like this. You have to go. You'd have to literally go. You're like trying to chop a tree. Yeah, tomahawk chop it. Aha. Oh, that was way inside. That was letter high. 2-2 count. You have to go. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the pitch. Outside full count. This is not what you want to do if you are the A's. You want to have a nice, quick, good inning. Doc Rivers sucks. I mean, he's better than Brett Brown. As Diekman is warming up. for the A's. Reaches for it, and that'll be a soft roller to short. They got a... Oh, he's safe! Wow, I think he got pulled off the bag a little bit. And that will be a leadoff single. Wow, barely. That was an awfully close one regardless. Let's see. Yeah, I don't even think he really had the ball. Let's see here. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. All right, so 1 on. Now this is where things can get really, really interesting. Because here's James McCann. Came in for Eloy Jimenez earlier in the game when Eloy, I guess, showed signs that he might have been hurting after he went to second base on a line drive. 0 for 1 with a run. He's 0 for 5 in the series. Of course, he is a designated hitter. Outside ball 1. If the White Sox win, then the AL Central will have 3 teams eliminated. Well, if the A's win, the AL Central will have 3 teams eliminated. If the White Sox lose, all 3 teams from the AL Central will be gone in 2 days. Like yesterday, Twins and Indians lost. Today, White Sox lose, possibly. Or they're losing right now, if the result holds. I mean, would I be rooting for the White Sox if they made it out of this? I mean, it's not the Twins, so I guess so. But I'm probably going to be low-key rooting for the Rays the rest of the way, probably, if you ask me. Here's the pitch. Inside, and it might have hit him. He's reacting like it did. And now you're going to have 2 on with nobody out. There's Bob Melvin standing there as they're going to look at this. Let's see here. Oh. Marlins rest away. I hear you. He didn't offer at it. The bat didn't cross the 90-degree mark. Like when you swing, it has to go like that, pretty much. And this is like a way to show demonstrations. You have to go like this, pretty much. Like this. You have to go like that. Like that. This is what they would count like right around here. This would be considered going. But he was like this. He was like that. He was like, yeah. So that's no. This is like a way to show demonstrations. Astros won't beat White Sox. Well, yeah, they won't beat the White Sox if the White Sox don't make it there. They'll have to deal with the A's in Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Here's Moncada. Moncada. When you say Moncada with a Boston accent, it sounds pretty cool. Jan Moncada. Boston. Moncada. They streaming Padres cards. No. Unless they go to game 3. Oh, we got a high fly ball. This is shallow right, and no, they're not going to try it. 1 down. Man, that's a perfect chance, too. Well, here comes Luis Robert, and if I was going to be scared of anyone, I'd be mortified of this guy. Took him deep earlier in the game. 487-foot blast, second longest in the MLB this season, behind the Acuna moonshot. A couple weeks ago, not even a week ago. final like weekend of the season. It seemed like he went moon. He went long ball. I think it was off the Yankees, of course. Here's the pitch. Could you imagine if this dude Robert hit a 3-run dong to give them the lead? do. Crazy dog, why are you fooling around with a fly swatter? Because I know these bugs be trying to test me. I want to be ready just in case a stupid fly wants to try to test me. Swing and a miss. 1-1 count. These bugs be trying to test me out here. They're trying to get on my bad. They're on my bad side right now. They literally be bugging me. So I got this. If they try to freaking mess with me, I can whack them the freaking next millennium. Freaking turn them into mush. Who would the Indians have rather played, the White Sox or the A's in the wild card? Probably White Sox. Being as we were 8-2 against them in the freaking regular season. And could you imagine being the White Sox facing freaking Bieber and Carrasco? We would have won that. We would have swept them if that was the case. Bieber would have shut them down like he always did. And then if Naylor would have went off like he did, oh. Because let me tell you, the White Sox bullpen and lineup is nothing compared to the Yankees. The White Sox have a nice lineup, but Bieber did work against them the whole time, every time. We only lost 2 games to him the entire year. But regular season doesn't matter. Who knows what would have happened? Fly ball, fouls it off, stays alive. Indians got unlucky having to play the Indians played the Indians. Yeah, we played ourselves. We beat ourselves. Oh boy, yeah, we got very unlucky playing the Yankees. Probably would have been a lot worse playing on the road. Here's the 2-2. I kind of wish we played the Twins, to be honest. Fouls that one off. This might be playable. Yep, it's playable, and Olsen makes the catch. And, ooh, look at Abreu being a savage, going to third. Very aggressive base running there. It's an awfully crazy throw. Because remember, like I said earlier, the Coliseum has a crap ton of foul territory. Not to mention, you're running away from third base, so he had to stop and then throw clear across the field to third. And that might be the end for Trevino. Yep. That's it for Trevino. Indians would have beat the Astros, Blue Jays, Twins, A's, and White Sox. Yeah, we probably would have beaten every team except for the Rays and Yankees. We probably would have beaten the other teams. I mean, if we were, we weren't going to play the Blue Jays. The only teams we would have played are probably the A's, Yankees, maybe the White Sox, but yeah. Oh well. If we didn't have that 8-game losing streak, we probably would have been in even better shape. Probably would have won the division. But hey, that's what happens, you know. We would have been a lot better off too if our freaking batting lineup wasn't carried by the pitching staff for like the first month of the year. Our lineup did virtually nothing in the beginning of the year. We scored like 2 runs a game, it seemed like. Our offense was lethargic. And the thing is, we were healthy too. It's not like we had injuries. We were healthy, and yet our offense was lethargic. Our pitching staff was carrying us the entire way through the first month of the season. The offense didn't really kick it into gear until like midway through the season. 24 consecutive postseason games for Oakland when trailing by 3 runs. Chicago 17-0 when leading by 3 runs in the postseason. Most wins without a loss entering today. And now they have a chance to possibly take the lead here again as Mazzara facing off against Diekman. Tigers have Jonathan Scope, who did very good this year. Yep, I know that. Maybe not A's, but yeah, Indians got unlucky with who they had to play. I know. A lot of Indians fans didn't want to play the Yankees, but of course we did. Oh well. Now we got to wait until March to see these guys again. And who knows what this team's going to look like then. So here's the pitch. Inside, and he hit him. Or he didn't hit him. How did you not hit him? Barely missed him. Barely missed him. Engels on deck. 2 down, runners on the corners. Outside, ball 2. Here's the 2-0. Fouls it off. With how cavernous these outfields are, with how how large they are, you gap it, you could probably score at least 2 runs. Runner at first could take off and score. Colome's warming up. So there's Abreu. McCann. Strike 2. They're going to squander this, aren't they? Wow. Top 7. Here's the 2-2 count. Outside, full count now. Ooh. Oh, I need to fix this thing here. There we go. Oh, well, nothing really changed. It's just the outs. It's not the score. So, payoff pitch coming up here for Diekman. Here's the pitch. Yeah, ooh, out high, ball 4, bases juice for Adam Engel. Wow. Mazzara with another great trip. Now here comes Engel. Tying run is at second. Go ahead run at first. Watch freaking Engel line out or something. Pulling Indians and line out to first or pop up or strike out or something. See what Diekman has in store. What's up, Jason Moe? Never root for a division rival. Yep. I know that for a fact. Ball 1. Marlins, weren't they supposed to play? Well, they were delayed. Their game was postponed due to weather. So they're playing tomorrow. Game 2 tomorrow. Game 3 on Saturday if necessary. So if they do play on Saturday, I'll stream that game. Again. Grounder. What did I say? Right to second. Go to first. Out number 3. Retires the side. So they squander another opportunity. Stretch time in the Coliseum. And all right, put that over there. That's tough. A's, Yankees, ALCS confirmed. Don't sleep on the Rays, though. The Rays had their number this year, it seemed like. Don't sleep on them. Don't sleep on the Rays. They had their number, especially after the beanball incident. I think where Chapman hit a guy, and then the whole thing with Kevin Cash saying that they have a stable full of guys who could throw 98. And everyone insinuated that they were going to, try to hit people. Ugh. Oh, man. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. All right. So we head to the bottom of the seventh. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours now. This game is going to be 4 hours long. Wow. No rain delays. It's just, this stream is going to be 4 hours long. Wow. So here we go. Bottom 7. White Sox only have 6 more outs to do some damage and try to keep up. So here's Murphy against Cordero. I was telling Cordero's on the mound because he has that one sleeve rolled up. 2 2/3 innings pitched in game 2. 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 Ks, and 35 pitches. Here's the 0-1. Chopper to short, throws to first, and they got him by an inch, by about a half a foot, maybe a couple steps around there. And they got a guy warming up. Man. So 1 out already. 0-1 count. Here's La Stella. 0-1. Cordero sets. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball one, so he evens the count at 1 apiece. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. Here's the 1-2. Chopper to the left, or fly ball to the left, I should say, and Cordero, La Stella is out number 2. Here comes Semyon. So 2 down. Here's the pitch. Ball one. Oh, yeah. Strike. Ooh, that's a very low strike. Very low. Okay. Strike 2. Oh, that's okay. It's a ball and a strike. Okay. Huh. There's Olsen. Here's the 1-1. Grounder to third. So to first, and that will retire the side. All right. Good. Dang. USAA. Let me check my stream health real quick. Am I a West Virginia Mountaineers fan? No. Oh, because the Astros suck. I wouldn't say the Astros suck, per se. This thing's going to start this thing now where it's just going to keep disconnecting me, isn't it? I know. Stupid thing keeps disconnecting. Okay. Tells me excellent connection. All right, let's see if it'll decide to play nice for the rest of this game. This is why I'm only doing one game today. Here's the pitch. So there's already one down as Soria's in the game. Let me see if I can update this. There we go. Five-year deal for Doc Rivers. Head coach for the Magic, Celtics, Clippers. One of 7 coaches with at least 90 playoff wins in his career. Wow. So 0-2 count against Anderson. This is going to get in the... Oh, yep, it gets in there. That's a one-out base hit. Tying run is at the plate now, here in the top of the 8th. First player in MLB history with 9 hits in first 3 career postseason games. To think that if we would have been playing today, Josh Naylor could have joined that. Second player all time with 3 consecutive 3-hit games. Brock with games of 3 and 5 of 1968 World Series. Wow. 3-5. Strike one. Looks at it. Here's the 0-1. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Stupid freaking thing. OBS, I freaking hate you. I hate you, OBS. Thing keeps disconnecting me, bro. I really got to try and get through another inning. Bro, this game's been going on for almost 4 hours. I live in West. I just literally moved here. I'm not going to freaking stop being a Buckeye fan. I moved to West Virginia. Tell me to become a Mountaineers fan. No. Because I'm a freaking Ohio State fan. I'm not going to switch teams, especially now. Kidding me? Ooh, that's high. Ball 3 for Grandal. Soria sets. And here comes the pitch. Outside, ball 4. Still throws the second, even though it's a walk. Yeah. And they're going to bring in Gerard Dyson as a pinch runner. Former Pirate. He was acquired for, I think, international money or something before the deadline. In a very, very minor trade. But hey, he'll give them a nice late game defensive replacement and a pinch runner. So Tying run is now on first for Jose Abreu, the MVP candidate for the White Sox. This is a big moment for him. You have two guys who can run on base. All you got to do is just put it in the outfield. And that's not what you want to do. You don't want to freaking hit it right at somebody. 0-1 count. One out. Two on. Top of the eighth. After this, the White Sox will only have 3 outs left if they don't tie this game up or take the lead. Here's the 0-1 to Abreu. Inside, ball one. Tim Anderson on second. Grandal drew a walk. And then Gerard Dyson pinch running for him. He's there on first. Yeah, no Matt Chapman. No Matt Chapman for the rest of the playoffs. Wow. Here's the 1-1 to Abreu. Low ball 2. Man, if you walk Abreu, power hitter coming up, or the cleanup hitter, I mean, you look real quickly at their lineup, you get who's coming up after, oh, yeah, it'd be McCann, and then Moncada, and then you'd have Robert. Oh, boy. McCann, Moncada, and Robert due up in the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss. That's a bad swing. I don't know why you're swinging at that. That was outside. That's ball 3. Reaching for that one. 2-1. You're that's chasing. Big time chase. Abreu's just gotta chill out. He's trying to do, you don't want to be killing the ball. Unless you're sure you can put it over the fence. But anyways, just get a base hit. At least score a run. Maybe get a double. But here's the 2-2 to Abreu. Fouls it off. I think that was like ball 4, honestly. So 2-2 count. 1 down. You have McCann on deck. See what the chat is talking about. Nick Chubb, because you bouncer, double play. Wow, that's clutch. They score nothing. Big double play. Wow. Wow. Do you like Nick Chubb because you and him have the same first name? Huh? We don't have the same first name. Do I use StreamYard? No, I'm thinking about using it. I honestly am. I'm legit thinking about it, honestly. No. Literally don't even trust what Dashi says. Huh. Wow. Man, this game started at 2. You know, or no, 3. Started at 3, and the next game is about to start. By the way. Wow, there's been some great plays made today, though. Dude, your nanny tree's so funny. He tweeted about 3 hours ago that the Cincinnati Reds have proven me right once again. They pretended they were competitive and were smoked out of the postseason as a result. As there's a drive in the deep left field by Castellanos, and that'll be a home run, and so that'll make it a 4-0 ball game. Bruh. So here's Alex Colomé. 1 inning, 1K, 9 pitches in game 1 as a save. And now they're just, 3 outs away from being eliminated, and the AL Central will be completely gone in the playoffs. And it deflects off a Colomé right to first baseman Abreu. Probably the easiest out he'll ever have. Now they're going to come out and check Colomé as he took a comebacker off the freaking shoulder, I'm sure. Right off the elbow. Ugh. Oh. Huh. So, bottom of the 8th. As they check on Colomé here. Dylan Cease is warming up. He warmed up for like couple pitches, and then he stopped at warming up. So Colomé said, I'm good. Pitchers used in 16 combined. This is today. 9 for the White Sox, 7 for A's. Most in a 9-inning postseason game. You might as well say there was 2 bullpen games. Talk about over management. With Renteria, every time a pitcher gave up a hit, he was going out to pull him. Didn't really help that Crochet got hurt. So 0-1 count to Canna. Been streaming for just around 4 hours now. This is the only game I'm doing, so of course it happens to be a freaking snail fest here, snail's pace. It's sped up a little bit here, but there was a portion where it was taking forever. There was a time when I did not think the 4th inning was going to end. So it happens when you have a lot of walks and hits and stuff and long innings. So 0-2 count for Kenna. 0-2. High fly ball to Abreu, and he makes the catch. 2 down. Wow. Hendricks will be coming in. Almost blew it yesterday. Almost did. Should be really interesting. So here's the pitch. High, ball 1. I've now been streaming over 4 hours on this one game, and honestly, it feels like I've been streaming 6 hours. I've honestly I felt like, oh, yeah, my name's not Nick though. No. Ohio State games, I hope. Yeah, I will be. I was the Central World Series champs with 4 if White Sox lose. Padres Cards goes to game 3. Don't do the Dodgers game. It will go all the way until 2 a.m. Yeah, I'm not doing that game. I wasn't planning on it. 2-1. Ball 3. Three one. Low ball 4. (1973) World Series Game 7. That was the last time they won a winner-take-all game. Wow. They beat the Mets in the 73 World Series. Lost 9 consecutive winner-take-all games. Here's Crush Davis. First pitch, swing and strike. Here's the 0-1. Grounder to second, and that will do it for the 8th and last chance for the White Sox this season. McCann, Moncada, and Robert due up. Okay. It's crunch time now, guys. Final chance for the White Sox. Warriors assistant video coordinator. Oh my God, Nick. Oh, I'm just gonna say Steve Kerr's son. Sounds a lot like a slur. Makes his NBA officiating debut at today's Warriors scrimmage. Why would you name your son that, bro? If your last name is Kerr, never name your son Nick. Okay? Okay. That's an accident waiting to happen. Especially if a fast talker. Someone who doesn't space out their words. Think about it. Imagine being a teacher that talks a little fast, a little bit. You be reading off names in your class. You see that name, you're probably thinking, oh, I got to watch out with this one. I'm going to get canceled if I say it. Say it wrong. Say it too fast. Wow. Hendricks is in. Wow. This game's almost over. Winner faces the Astros. All right. Here's McCann. First pitch fouls it off. Here's the 0-1. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. So 1-2 count. Here's the pitch to McCann. That's a bloop. Here we go. Tying run coming up to the dish. It's Moncada. This game would get tied up. And then you have Robert coming up. Ooh. Now here's Yoan Moncada. Still nobody out. You don't need to hit a dong. You just need to get a base hit. And maybe if you can get a double here, that would be absolutely fantastic because then you avoid the double play. But let's see what Moncada can do. Then you have Robert do up. Out, up and out, ball one. One for three against Hendricks with a dong and 2 Ks. Homer, yeah. When I say dong, I mean homer. Ooh, that's a strike. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. It's going to go to left field, and that's into the seats. Got to remember that there's a lot of foul ground. It's not like other stadiums where it's easy into the seats. Like, you could make a play here almost anywhere. 1-2 count coming up for Moncada with Robert on deck. Robert already had a moonshot today, so would not surprise me if he did it again, but you got to get to him first. Moncada, 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Ball. Here's the 2-2 to Moncada. Swung on and missed. Oh, he fouled it off. Okay. I was going to say, if he swung and missed and that ball got away, he could have taken off. He could have went to first. Like Mercado did yesterday for us. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. That's most likely his final at-bat of the season. Here's Robert. Oh, boy, this is going to be fun. Robert hit an absolute moonshot off of Fires earlier. Now he's coming up against Hendricks. 3-0 White Sox, top of the third. Now it's 6-4 here in top of the ninth. Here's the pitch. Trying to blast that one out of the stadium. And he missed. Swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Let's update. There we go. 2-for-4 with a dong for Robert. Here's the 0-1. Fouls that one back. 0-2 count. He doesn't have to hit a home run. Just get a double. Here's the 0-2 to Robert. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. Down to their final out. Hendricks looks like he's about to just do business here. Now it's time to see what comes up now. As it'll be Mazzara. It all comes down to Nomar. Update the thing here. Okay. Mazzara against Hendricks. There's Keuchel. The other pitchers, I think it's Giolito next to him. Ooh, that's strike one. Of course, Eloy Jimenez got hurt early on. There's Edwin. Not planned. Here's the 0-1. Strike two. Final strike. Here's the 0-2. High ball one. Ooh. And McCann will run the second unopposed. So here comes the 1-2. Mazzaris 2 for 3. You have Engel on deck, I believe. And then Madrigal. Low ball 2. Yeah, it all comes down to this. This is the final strike still here for Mazzara. I don't know. 2-2? That's going to go foul. I like the idea, trying to go opposite field. Just didn't put it right in the right spot. 2-run homer calling it. Yeah, that would be dope. Mazzara can hit dongs, I know that much. I don't know how many dongs he's hit this year. I don't think it's been many. But here we go, 2-2 count again. Hendricks gets a sign from Murphy. He sets. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called, and that's going to do it. The Oakland A's, for the first time since 1973, have won a postseason series, well, a game deciding, like a winner-take-all game. And for the first time since 2006, they have won a series in the postseason. And they will meet their friends in Houston, from Houston, in, I believe, Los Angeles. So, yeah, the AL Divisional Series is set. We'll have the AL East and facing off, I believe, in San Diego, and the AL West will be facing off in Los Angeles. Nice. So that's going to do it for that series. That's going to do it for the AL portion of the wild card series. And that's going to do it for me as I'm heading out of here, and I'm going to watch this freaking Thursday night football game. Maybe pure comedy. It might actually be interesting. I don't know. But that's going to wrap it up for me. And, yeah, the AL Central is officially eliminated from the playoffs. And we were, what, 1-6? Yeah, 1-6 in the postseason. Wow. 1-6, bro. 1-6. Dang. Talk about a weak division. Wow. But hey, AL Central should be fun next year. We'll see how these teams look, in free agency and stuff. But that's going to wrap it up for this live stream. Shout out to everybody who came through. Despite the technical difficulties, OBS was bugging me all night, all day, constantly, disconnecting and stuff. But hey, we stuck to it. So that's going to wrap it up for this live stream. And I will see you guys probably on Saturday for any NLCS game threes. I know wild card game threes I meant. And then I'm going to be doing my usual Browns live stream like I usually do immediately afterwards or whatever. That should be a lot of fun. But yeah, hope to see you guys on Saturday. And then, of course, on Sunday, we got Browns football. Let's go. So with that being said, I'm Crazy Dog 99. Let's go Tribe. Well, I wish we were still in the playoffs. But yeah, congrats to the Oakland A's and their fans. You guys are facing off against the Houston Astros. That should be a fun series. Of course, I'm going to try to stream as many divisional series games as possible. Shouldn't have too much of an issue. I don't think I'm doing any NBA Finals games, so I'm literally just doing nothing but baseball. I'm going to hold it down for the baseball crowd. So let's freaking go. Yankees, Rays, Astros, A's. Hey, kind of Rays, no, Rays and A's kind of rhymes. Astros, Yankees. Oh, nice. Two teams that you can kind of get to know. Two teams that you can kind of like, and two teams that we probably absolutely hate. Love it. So that's gonna wrap it up. I'm Crazy Dog 99. Again, congrats to the A's fans, to the White Sox fans. You guys honestly were a year early. And we'll see what you guys can do next year, because the division should be a lot of fun next year, considering we're probably going to be trading Lindor. Hopefully we get a nice haul for him, although who knows what we'd get for him. Maybe we shock everybody and we re-sign him. Who knows? Maybe, Lindor's comments earlier maybe woke up Dolan and made him realize, oh, yeah, I'm rich. What am I doing? I'm acting like a poor person. I'm freaking rich. Call up Lindor right now. Let's get that extension done. No, he ain't going to do that. If he freaking extends Lindor, I'm going to do a live stream or whatever immediately right after I hear the news. I'm going to be going nuts. But that ain't going to happen. I'll be shocked. But yeah, off season is officially underway now for us. But yeah, it's only going to get more and more fun. So hope you guys stick around for these divisional series live streams because they're going to get super lit here. And yeah, that's going to wrap it up. I'm Crazy Dog 99. Again, A's win 6-4. They move on to face the Houston Astros, I believe, in Los Angeles. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Saturday and then Sunday for the Browns game. So until then, Crazy Dog 99. I did this outro like 7 times already. Just on the stream, you freaking bum. Okay, I'm ending the stream. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm Crazy Dog, and I'm out.